Okay guys, how are you doing? I'm Moses from Learn Python. You're welcome. So in this session, we are going to have a very long tutorial, which I approximate will take about 15 hours. So what we are going to cover in this session is actually how we can create a simple Django web application for creating PDF resume or PDF CV. So in this session, we will cover a lot of big concepts in Django, like file upload. We'll cover how you can deal with the dynamic forms in Django. You will cover advanced skills in jQuery, but you also will cover the basic concept like how to upload a file and how to retrieve the uploaded file. So this is going to be a master course for sure. I have never taught something like this on YouTube. I have never lectured a lot of hours, which I think 15 hours on YouTube. So this is the first tutorial. Get there, cover everything. In this code, actually in this course, the thing which is interesting is that I write everything from the scratch. So my course does not matter whether you are beginner, advanced, or intermediate. So you are all welcome. So after talking too much, let's go to the demo and see how your final product or how your final web application will look like at the end of this course, right? So welcome to the demo, guys. So after having a nice introduction, let me take you to the demo. And actually, this is how our project should look like at the end of this course. Okay, so this is our page. You can see once I click here, I'm still at this page. So here we have sign in. Let me open a new. And here we have sign up. Okay, so here, as you can see, this is our sign in. And this is our sign up. So here, as you can see, we needed to put username and a password. But here you can see a message, you don't have account, sign up here. So let us sign up here. So let me put username Motek. This is my password. Let me sign up. You can see username is already taken. Okay, so we can't register with the name which is already existing in the backend. So if I choose another username which does not exist, but put okay, sign up, can see username is already taken. So let me try out another user. Okay, so let me say Jackson. The email is motek@gmail.com. So in short, once the username is already taken or an email is already taken, user cannot register. But here you can see an account created successfully. Please log in. So let me log in. The username is Jackson and the password is Jackson. So once I click sign in here, you can see once I have signed in here, you can see here, hello Jackson. This is home, this is sign out. Okay, here as you can see, this is create CV button. Once I click here, okay, you can see after creating a profile, you can start filling other details like education background and a referee. So let me say my name is Jackson Michael. Westy. Okay, so let me say the gender is male, date of birth is actual Let me say 2020 February. Okay, occupation, let me say musician. Okay, let me say librarian. Okay, let me say my email is jackson02@gmail.com. Phone number is 07552 blah blah blah. Okay, so that is the country is, let me say, UK. Region, let me say London. Biography, librarian from UK with 5 years of experience in my career. So let me choose a profile here. Okay, I'll go here, media. So let me take this as, okay, then after save, you can see profile saved successful. So once I come here at home, you can see now I'm able to view CV, edit, and download. Okay, so once I click here, create, you can see I can add another information, which are professional skills, education background, and referees. First of all, before I proceed, here there is one assignment for you. So you should implement the experience. Because of time, I implemented professional skills, education background, and referees. But your assignment is to implement referees. Make sure at the end, after completing this course, you do my assignment, and once you stuck, please don't hesitate to comment on my channel so as to get help. Here, as you can see, add professional skills. Here I can say my skills is let me say Python. My level is beginner. So here I can save. You can see single skill data saved. Let me click OK. Once I come here at home and I try out to view this profile, okay, you can see my information. Librarian UK, London, Jackson, my phone number. You can see I'm librarian from UK. My skills is Python. The level is beginner. Okay, so let me come here. This is actually what you should expect at the end of this course. So here, let me create. So here we can submit one form, but we can submit multiple form. We can delete, we can add. Okay. So the second assignment, you can see this form. What is implemented here, you should implement it here and here, and in adding experience information. So that is your second assignment. So here, let me say level. My level is intermediate. Here, let me say Java. My level is beginner. Here, let me say React Native. My level is beginner. So once I click save, you can see multiple skill data saved. Okay, and once I refresh here, you can see my skill. You can see Laravel intermediate, Java beginner, React Native beginner. So this is how you are. Oh Jesus, this is how you should expect it. Okay, so let me delete everything here. So let me add education. Okay, background. Let me say Harvard. Year is 2010. Third class. So once I click save, you can see single education data saved. And once I refresh here, you can see Harvard from this time. Okay, here we need to save. I think this is one of the thing. which you can change. This should not be hourly. This should not be a year, but hourly. Okay, is something to change. Okay, then after, I know you how to put. I think you know how to put this. So the next thing we can do here is here we have tried to add a single form. So let me add multiple form. So let me say Cambridge. This is a year, 30 class. Here, let me say this is Udism. So let me say first class. Click save. Multiple education data saved. So once I refresh here, you can see, okay, this is Harvard from this time to this time. This is Cambridge. Let me show you something here. What I'm actually telling you, of course, this is actually not coding, but it is a demo. Okay. What I mean here is something like this. This project was very big, right? So here, oh, this is year, this is hourly. So the issue is in backend on how we save the information. Okay. Save education. The issue is how we save the information. Okay. Name, year, hourly. This is name. Okay, year and hour. This should be okay, right? Okay. So this is okay. Let me see here. Year, hour. Okay, I think this is. I'm trying to see what's happening. Hour. So this is name, year, hour. Anyway, let me leave this. Okay. So here, let me delete this. So add form. Let us try to input information of referee. So let me say this. The first referee is business. The phone number is blah blah. And here we need to put email so we can save, right? Multiple referee data saved. Okay, let us refresh here. Can see we are able to save the information of referee. Okay. So this is what you actually need to expect at the end of this course. Okay. I want to add you an assignment because I think this is naughty. You're supposed to be the one to deal with. Open. So here, referee. So let me delete this. Okay, refresh. So here you can see how my CV looks like. So here I have my skills, here I have my background education, and here I think you need to put this. Once I come here in academic, you can see this is year, hourly. So here this should be class, okay, like 30 class, first class, okay, first class. Control is to save the changes, but these changes you make sure you make them, I mean you make correction in source code. So this is going to be your third assignment. I'm sorry guys, don't hate me. So actually this is how your CV should look like. Here I can add a referee. Let me delete. I can add another referee. So let me say Moses Noel. My phone number is 07 blah 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 blah. My email is Moses. Save. Okay. So once I come here and refresh, you can see how my CV looks like. So this is output of Django, jQuery, and Ajax. Once I click Control P, you can see I can save this into PDF or I can print. So let me say Noel CV. Let me say Moses Noel CV. Control S to save the changes, but I can also print on the printer. Okay, here see more. So I can print on a printer if printer is detected. But here on setting, don't forget to check this background graphics. Don't include this. Okay, something like that. So here you have seen everything and what your project should look like. You can see the interface is very simple, but it is not easy. So let me try out to download my CV. Okay, while it is downloading, so let me open up my CV. Oh, this is perfect. Now you can see how my CV looks like. It is very simple, right? So let me open up the downloaded CV. So you can see how my CV looks like, but here there is an issue. Once you download it direct, I don't know why actually the image is not showing up. But if you print like this, you can see we are able to see the image. Once we download it, we cannot see the image. I'll try out to check what is the cause of this issue, and I'll put a comment. Okay, but so far so nice, we are good to go. Okay, but another functionality is edit. So here I can edit profile. Okay, I can say Jackson updated. But once you update the information, make sure you choose your profile. Okay, then update. You can see. Okay, let me see. Update. So let me view. Jackson. The updated is not done. So let me edit. Jack, let me click save. Okay, I think there is a message here. Let me click view. Okay, so let us close this and try out to edit education background information. So let me edit here. Let me say this is a third class. Click update. can see academic information updated is successful. Once I refresh here, you can see here there is a steady class. So let me update this. Cambridge updated. Can see Cambridge updated. I can also delete this. Academic information deleted is successful. So everything can be done here. So actually what is done here in education, you should implement it here in referees. So I think this is your fourth assignment, and this should actually be the last assignment for you. But here, once I click on edit, let me say Jack. Okay. Inspect here. What if I click? So this is actually the demo, but it is also debugging. So here I can see there is an error. Okay. Let me see. So this is update profile. Okay, so the cause of this error is here. I think when we were finalizing, we did not implemented something like this. It is very simple. The issue is to get the CV ID of a user. Okay, so let us copy this and paste it here. So let me say CV ID. Okay, this is CV ID. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let us refresh. So this is the demo, but excuse me guys, because this project is too bigger. So let me click update. You can see profile updated is successful. Once I click view, you can see the name is Jack, but the profile is no longer existing. So once you click update, make sure, let me say Jackson 2. So once you update, make sure you choose the previous file. Okay. Profile updated is successful. So once I click view here, the image should display here, and as you can see here, this is Jackson 2. Okay. So that is okay. So we can also choose to delete. Can choose to delete the profile. Once I click delete, profile deleted is successful. Okay. So once I click view here, you can see I can't see the profile until I create another profile, and this profile can be created here. You can see, you can say this is Jackson. So if anything is wrong, you can delete your CV and recreate your CV. So I'm putting randomly data. Okay. IT expert. Can choose and I can save. Okay, so let me click save. Okay, let me come here at home, view profile. Okay, I think there is something wrong, but this functionality is actual and it is correctly implemented. So I can download it, I can edit it, can actually do anything. I think there is error, but the issue is the procedure should be followed. Okay, once user has registered, user should create a profile, then add another information, which are education, background. Okay, so let me show you something. Let me delete here. Let me delete here. Let me delete here. Refresh. Once I come here at home, I think you can see if the demo is longer, is very long like this. What about the actual project? There is error. Okay, there is error. Okay, so actually this is what you should expect. If user has signed, user should sign up, sign in, create a profile, then user will start to create academic information, referee information, academic here. Let me see, I can talk. So there is academic, there is referee, and there is let me show you. There is a profile, there is academic, and there is referee. Okay, so sign up, sign in, fill a profile, provide the academic information and the referee information. So I know that you have 4 assignments from me. Okay, you have 4 assignments, so make sure you submit them. Okay, you can push your source code on GitHub, provide me a link, then I'll review your source code, then I'll give you the output. Please check out below the video to download the resources, to download the source code and everything. Please make sure, let me tell you the requirement to carry out this project. Make sure you have installed Django. Make sure you have Visual Studio Code, VS Code. Make sure you have Sublime Text Editor. And make sure you have installed the something called the PDF kit. It is special for generating PDF files. Okay, so I think those are the requirements. Get prepared to create something amazing like this. I think I'm talking too much, so this is actually the demo. So before, let me sign out. Okay, after everything I can sign out. You can see here database is locked because of this. Okay, after that I should be able to sign out. Okay, and once I can try to access this, you can see I supposed to sign out. I think I'm talking too much, guys. Let's go and see. Let's action talk. Okay, so let's go there and get started. Okay guys, here we go. Okay, so here we start to create a project, but as I told you in the introduction part that this is going to be one of the longest tutorial because I'll try out to write everything from the scratch. You know, in the previous week, I received a comment from one of my Udemy students. He commented that if I'm paying you to purchase this course, why should you copy and paste? Of course, it made me laugh, okay? It made me laugh, but in the background of my mind, I thought that sometimes I should write everything from the scratch for the betterment of your understanding. So this is going to be one of the longest tutorial. I'll try out to write everything from the scratch. Even the things that you know these are the basics, I'll just write them from the scratch. Okay guys, so here we go. So in this session, we are going to create a welcome page, okay? A start page, which you, at the end of this episode, your page will look like this, okay? Let me try out to minimize my screen so as you can see something, okay? So once I try out to minimize my screen, you can see my screen is responsive. What does it mean to say the screen is, or my web application is responsive? Means that it looks the same in each of device, okay? No matter it is in mobile, no matter it is in computer, it just look the same, okay? As you can see, and once I try out to maximize the page, you can see it is still looking the same, okay? Once I like to click here and I click inspect, so this is how the screen would look like in iPhone 12 Pro, one of my favorite phone. I think I should buy it in the near future. Okay, so I can click here. You can see it's looking the same. Every part of the web page is accessible. Every part of the page is visible. Okay, as you can see. But here I can try out to change the device. Let me say I'm using Galaxy Fold. You can see, okay. So everything, and this is the purpose of having responsive, okay. That means that your page will fit in each of computing device, I mean phone, laptop, TV, and so on. So when we are creating or when we are designing this page, one of the things I'll consider is creating responsive page. The page that would not fit only in my screen, but in your screen, and in any other user screen, okay? So let me get out of here, okay? Because I think maybe I'm talking too much. So the next thing, I'm going to start to create a project, okay? I hope you have installed VS Code as I instructed you on requirement for carrying out this project. So on your search bar, type VS Code. Okay, it should come up on the search result. Then after, click it. After that, you can find anywhere you can find the terminal, option terminal, okay? Or you can click shortcut Control Shift, then I don't know what this sign means, but just click Control Shift, and this here is like backcourt, I think, okay? So something like that. I hope your VS Code will open up, okay? So make sure you change directory to desktop, okay? So here, so right now I'm on the desktop. So if you have already opened the app, your VS Code, and it is present in a different directory, make sure that you change or you CD your directory to your desktop, okay? Then after, the next thing I'm going to do here is to create Django project. So this is the command, type it, Django admin start project. So that is the command in Django to create a project which follows with a project name. So the project name is backend. Okay, backend. So the command is Django -admin start project, then the name of the project. It would be nice if your project name matches with my project name, okay? But you can just give it any name as you wish. But I highly recommend use the same name as I use, okay? So this is command. Once I click enter, okay, on the desktop, there should be a folder created called the backend. So let me move to the desktop, and here you can see this is our Django project folder. Okay. So here I can close. Okay. Let me click on File, then Open Folder. Okay. Let me navigate to the desktop, then go to Backend, then select Folder. Okay. So now we have opened our project folder with VS Code. But you can use another way to open up your project folder with Visual Studio Code by right-clicking the project folder, then open with VS Code. Alright, so those are the same thing. After that, you know the shortcut and the way to open up your terminal. So this time, I'm going to use the shortcut. Okay, so this is my terminal. So here, what I need to do, I want to create a Django application, and the name of this Django application, it will be core. Okay, so the command is Django admin start up. Okay, then the name of your application follows. So once I click enter, you should see a folder created with the name core. So this is our Django application. After that, let me run this Django web application and see how it looks like on the web page. So the command to start Django server is python manage.py run server. So once I press enter and I go to my browser, let me try out to type here something. So you can see we have successfully created a Django application with version of 4.0. Okay, so we are done with creating Django project folder. Okay, as you can see, the interface is responsive. That's why I told you that when creating all web pages of this project, one of the things I'll make sure that goes as planned is making all web page responsive. Okay, as you can see, even Django initial project folder is responsive. As you can see here, everything can be seen in any device screen size. Okay, so that's it. So the next thing I'm going to do here is to move on setting.py and starting customizing or setting the settings of our Django application. Okay, so what I can do here, I'll navigate in backend, so I can click here to cross. So I'll navigate to setting.py. Okay, so this is our setting.py. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. Oh, okay. Okay, let me delete everything from here. I would like to leave the version of Django. Okay, so as for the next developer can easily know that can easily know the version of Django. So let me leave something like this. Here will remain with the version of our Django. So here, the next thing I'm going to do here, I would like to import OS. So import OS. Okay. Then after, here I need to specify the base directory of our project folder. First of all, build the path inside the project like base directory. So here, what I'm going to do here is os.path, okay, dot directory name, okay, bracket, then os.path dot directory name, then bracket os.path dot absolute path bracket double underscore file. It should be something like this. Okay, so here we have defining the base directory for our project. Okay, the next thing we can do here, let me remove these comments. Okay, let me can say project base directory. Okay, then after, another thing I can do here, let me go and install the application and let me add the application we have created, which is core. Okay, another thing we can do here is to set up the database. Okay, so we are going to use the default SQLite database, but be flexible to use any database of your choice. You can use MySQL, you can use PostgreSQL, and any kind of database. But for this case, as we are creating a small project, I will choose to use a default database, which is SQLite. Okay, and this is one of the recommended database during the production, during the development. But once you move in the production level, you can choose to use MySQL, PostgreSQL, or Oracle. So here, let me define the name of my database. Okay, so here, let me remove everything here and say, so the name of my database is os.path os.path.join, then bracket base directory and a db dot SQLite 3. So that is our database. Okay, can remove this so as we can remain with screen codes. Okay, after that, the next thing we are going to do here is to configure the static files. Okay, the path of our static files in our project folder. So here I would like static root So static root is equal to os.path.join bracket, then after base directory, okay, then static files, okay. Here, let me add something. Static files, you can say static files, okay, static files should be something like this. os.path.join os.path.join, then you put bracket base directory, then static. Control S to save the changes. The next thing I can do here, let me specify the media route. I mean the path we can store or we can keep our files. Okay, so here I can say media route. Okay, media route is equal to os.path.join. Okay, let me put bracket base directory. Okay, then type media. Okay, after that you should add this line media URL, media, something like that. Then after, another thing you need to do here is, as we know that our web application will have authentication, so we need to specify the model to be used in authentication, which is customized model. Okay, so here I can type auth user model is equal to core.user. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let me get back on the browser. Okay, no worry. So let me run the server. Okay, no worry. Let me close server. Then let me open up model. In our application, let me open up models file. Okay, and here in the model file, I need to create model user which will be used for authentication. Okay, so here from Django dot contrib dot auth, okay, dot models import abstract user. After that, let me create a model user. Then inside, let me put abstract user. Okay. Current, our web application will have only users will be authenticated, but as long as we go on, or as long as you go on, you will need to have a separate dashboard for user and a separate dashboard for admin. So as based on that concept, I mean, also your authentication will be based on user type. Okay, so if user is admin, redirected to this dashboard, and if user is normal user, redirected to this dashboard. I'll not code to those levels, but I want you to have a clear picture on a best way to authenticate user based on their roles. Okay, so here let's say is user, then this should be models dot boolean. Okay, and here default, I choose to set default is equal to false. Okay, is admin. Okay, I think now I'm allowed to paste. Okay, is admin, it should be something like this. So here, this is our model. Okay, let me delete this. Okay, let me try out to run our Django application. Okay, I think there is perhaps forgot it, comma train. Let me see, where is this error? Let me try out to refresh the browser. I can't see nothing. So here, static files. Okay, the static setting is not tuple, or at least perhaps you forget. Okay, let me come here. What if I change? Okay, I think that's okay. So let me run the migration. Okay, the command to run migration is python manage.py run make migrations. Okay, after that I should be able, okay, to migrate. I can see there is warning, no worry, we'll fix it in the near future. Okay, so let me run server. Then after, let me cross everything here. Let me go on the desktop. Okay, then after, let me create two directory. The first directory you need to create is static. Okay, then another folder you need to create is media. Okay, that should be okay. So the next thing, before we start to create our first web page, let's try out to check how our database is looking like. As we are using SQLite 3, make sure you have downloaded DB browser SQLite. Okay, so open it up. After that, browse the path of your database. So click on open. Then after, you need to go on desktop to find out your database. So open it. Then after, click here. And here, as you can see, our application has this model called the user for authentication. Okay, so I think that's okay. The next thing here we are going. So the next thing we are going to do here is, let me cross this. Okay, let me cross here, click here. In core application, create a file with name urls.py. Okay, then after, in backend, open up this URL file. Okay, then after, what you need to do, you should remove every comment above this source code. Okay, Control S to save. Then after, copy this and paste in urls.py of your core application. Okay, then after here, let me remove everything. Okay, the next thing we need to do here is to include the URLs of our application into the main URL project folder. So here, path, let's import include. Okay, then what we need to do here, I can paste this, and here can do something like this. And I can say include bracket core.urls. Okay, let me copy this and paste it here. Excuse me guys for copying and pasting. So here I can do something like this. Here I can say index, name, index, from dot import views. Okay, so we import views, and let's create a view called the index. So here in views, let's create our first view, which is index. Okay, request. Okay, so let me say return HTTP response. Let me say hi. Okay. Then after here, index is not defined, so this should be views dot index. Okay. So guess what will happen once we go in the browser? Okay, let me try out to refresh. You can see hi. Okay, this is supposed to be hello world because this is usually a default program in the default first program in any programming language. So as you can see, hello Eddie. So I can, no worry. So after creating the base project folder, creating an application, setting up the URLs of our web application and of the URLs of our main project folder, the next thing we are going to do is to create the welcome page. Okay, so we are going to create welcome page in our project. So here, as you can see, our web application is divided in 3 parts. There is header, there is body, and there is footer. Okay, so let's create something like this, but let's start by creating the navigation header. Okay, before we proceed, open up setting, okay, py file, then after here put something like this, and here you need to put comma. Okay, after that, in core, right click, then new folder, create a folder for storing HTML templates. Okay, let me get back here. Okay, so in backend folder, open up core, which is our application folder. Then after you will see templates folder. Once you open up, you will see another subfolder inside the templates folder called the core. Okay, so inside of this directory is where we are going to store all HTML templates for our core application. Okay, I hope that's clear. So let me just close this setting.py, then open up views py file. Okay, so here let me say return render, put bracket, then write request index.html. Okay, that's it. So inside the core application, create file with the name index.html, then create another file with the name footer.html. Okay, then after create another file with a name navbar.html. Okay, as I told you that our web application have 3 parts. Okay, so the 2 remaining parts, which is footer and navbar should let me change this name. Does it sound well? Navbar footer. Let me say header.html. Okay. Let me say header. Okay, so the two remaining parts of the web page, which is header and the footer, should be included inside the index.html. So here, first of all, let me say main body. Okay, so this is main body, and once I go on the browser and refresh, you can see main body. As I've told you that we needed to include the header and the footer inside the index.html. So how you can do this is pretty simple. So what you need to do here is do something like this, then include /header.html. Okay, so try out to refresh a browser. Nothing is there because in header there is no content. So let me say header. Control S, then get back on the browser. Okay. Once you refresh, you can see there is header, which is this one. There is main body. So we needed to put footer. Okay. So I think here I'm allowed it to paste. Okay. So this is footer. Okay. So once I refresh here, okay, you can't see nothing. Just see right footer. Control S to save the changes. So once you refresh the browser, you should have your welcome page should look like this. Okay, it should contain header, main body, and the footer. So header stands for this header. Okay, and the main body stands for this content. I mean this bootstrap card. Okay, and the footer stands for footer. As you can see, this is our footer. Okay, so let's start to create the header. Okay, before we proceed with creating header, let me open up here. I have resource folder. Okay, so the resource folder contains CSS, image, and a JS file, I mean a JavaScript file. Okay, don't worry about this resource folder. You just navigate below the video description. You will see the link to download this folder. Okay, so no worry. So inside of our root project folder, create another folder. Oh, there is a static. Oh no, let me delete. Okay, I had forgotten that we already created a folder with the name static. So inside the static, you need to create another folder called the CSS. So inside the CSS, I'll take some few resources from, so I'll copy this bootstrap, link for bootstrap. I'll copy this and I'll copy this. Okay. Okay, let me copy the 3 Okay. Then after, let me paste them inside the CSS folder. Okay guys, that's okay. So the next thing we are going to do here is to create the navigation header. Okay, so let me remove this and write something. Load is static. Okay, then after, let me put title here. Title. So the title should be online CV. The title should be online CV. Okay, so it is a time to put the link of our HTML file. Okay. Here it is style. No worries. So here we needed to specify the link of our bootstrap file sb-admin and sb-admin.min.css. So here it's pretty simple. Static CSS. Okay. Then bootstrap. So let me copy the name bootstrap.min.css. Okay, first of all, let me try out to refresh. Okay, let me try to see if bootstrap is properly linked. So let me insert class is equal to button primal. Control S to save the changes, then try out to refresh. You can see no bootstrap. We have not. Okay, so let me click on console. Okay, sources. Okay, so let me copy this, paste it 3 times. Okay. Another thing can do here. There's something here. It should be. Let me try something here. Okay. Let me remove this. Control S to save the changes. Okay. I'm looking for something here. Let me see. Okay. Just wanted something like this. Okay, so let me put it here. Take this, cut, paste it here. Then let me remove. Okay, so let me refresh the browser. Wow, now this is Bootstrap, right? So we have successfully linked our web application or our web page with Bootstrap. Okay, so now we can finalize with linking sbadmin. Okay, .css and the sbadmin .min. Yes, it should be like this. Control S to save the changes. Okay, so our interface is a successful linked with Bootstrap. So let me remove this and let's start to create our navigation header. So here I'll say nav. Okay, so class is nav bar expand navbar dark bg dark background dark, then static top. Control S to save the changes. Okay, so you can see something is happening. Okay, so after that I need to put something here. Class, I can say navbar brand. MR1 hrink. Okay, index. Then after here it should be online CV generator. Online CV generator. Okay, I need it to style. Let me see here. Also it's dark. That's awesome. So let me style this. Put the color to be yellow, and we should add the 3 button on the right side, top left side of our web application. Okay, so here just style to set up the color. So the color is, let me put color code, which is the color code is so this is color code, should be something like this. Okay, okay, font weight, I need to add font weight. The font weight should be bold. Control S to save the changes. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is to add the buttons on the right side of our web application. So how do we do this? Okay, so let's do something like this. This should have a class, okay, which is nav ml auto, okay, margin left auto, ml md 0, okay, put something like this. Then after, put button, okay, here let me say this is home. Let me Control S to save the changes. First, before we proceed, let me see. Okay, this is home. So let me put the class. So the class of this button is bit and link. Button link. So we need to have 3 buttons. We need home, sign in, and sign up. So let me paste it a couple times. So this is home. What should fall? There is home, sign in, and sign up. Home, sign in, and sign up. Okay. So here, let me class, let me say D none, D MD inline block, let me say form inline, ML auto, ML 0, ML MD 3, MY 2, MY MD 0. Control S to save the changes. Let me try how to refresh. Okay, so this is the purpose. Of course, this is meaningless. The purpose is to push this. Okay. Okay. Can just remove this. Okay, refresh. Okay, let me try out to see how this interface is looking like in the different browser. That's perfect. Okay. So that's okay. So the next thing we are going to do here is to style these 3 buttons. Okay. Style the 3 buttons. Then after we'll follow with creating the main body, then wind up with creating a footer. So here we proceed with styling our 3 buttons. Okay. So for that case, create a file with the name index.css. Okay, so inside the static here, CSS, create a file index.css. Okay, then after, make sure that you include it here. Okay, so let me copy this, then just paste it below. Then index.css. That's okay. So we started to style our button. Okay, so the class of our button is bit.n link. So I would like to copy the class name, then here, okay, so element class bit.n class. So here we needed to specify the width, which is 100%, height is 100%, padding is equal to 8 pixel 0. Okay, border is none. Background color, the background color is, so that is our background color. Font size should be 18 pixel. Okay, the color, okay, the color should be 0. I think this should be the color, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, border radius 10 pixel, 10 pixel, excuse me. I'm start talking Swahili, my national language, excuse me guys. So cursor is pointer. Sometimes I find it very difficult to speak English fluently, that's why, so excuse me guys. So text transform, okay, we need the uppercase. Margin left should be 5 pixel. Margin, okay, no, it should be okay. So let's go on our browser and refresh. Okay, I can see what is this happening. Okay, text transform is uppercase. Okay, it should not be like this, but let me come here and see. Bit.n. Okay, let me see my height color. The border should be none. background, border radius, cursor, pointer. It should be something like this. Let me try out here. Okay. Okay, guys. So I think here there is something very simple. Okay, it's something very simple. Boom. Let's try out. Oh, that's perfect. Jesus. So here, okay. Okay, this is coding. Let me see here how it looks like. Oh, they are looking awesome, but okay. Where is margin? Margin. To okay. So should be something like this. Margin left, margin right. Oh, what is happening? Okay. So let me try out to put this 5 pixel. Oh. Anyways, let's proceed. We'll fix it later on. But let me try out to delete the cache. Okay. It is still the same. Okay. So let me come here. No worry. No worry. So the next thing is let's create main body. Okay. So let's create main body. So let me what is this, guys? Don't really understand. Hey. No worry. So let me do something here. ID. Okay. So let me say button link space copy button link space. Okay. Copy this. Okay. Let me copy this. And let me refresh. Oh, nice. What's this happening? Oh, margin right. Oh, finally. Oh, we have cracked it. Okay. So this is very simple. If I put it here, Control S to save the changes. Yes, 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 yes. And this is looking very nice compared to this I created alone. So that means me and you, we can create something very big and amazing. Okay, so let me refresh. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's looking nice. You can see. Wow, this is amazing. So responsive. How does it look like on iPhone 12 Pro, the phone of my dream? Oh, yes. Oh, so let me rotate my iPhone. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect, right? Okay, guys. So let's create the main body. And here you can see the main body is enclosed within the bootstrap cards. But here inside the bootstrap card, you can see there is two div. There is left side div and the right side div. So how can you divide this? By using bootstrap. Here we go. So let me come in index.html. Okay, here it is now my time. Okay, here it is my time. So the way to divide this is pretty simple. So let me do something here. So this is a div. Okay, the ID of this div is content wrapper. Content wrapper. Okay, the class for this div is empty for margin top 4. That's okay. Then style padding top is 1%. Okay, let me try out to say main body. Okay, I can still remember my Udemy student. Sir, don't copy and paste. Please write from the scratch. So come on here and see how I write from the scratch. Oh, Jesus. So that's awesome. Sir, why do you copy and paste while I have paid you? I have purchased your course. No worry. So let's try out to write everything from the scratch. So this is container fluid. Okay, here we go. And here we're going to create a card. So div the class is card mb2 call sm12 call md, let me say call md12. Okay, then after let us excuse me, let us add card body. So this is card body. Okay, so let me refresh this. You can see this is our card. Okay, right? So inside our card, we need to have two partition, or to divide our card into two sides, the left side div and the right side div. So here, this is what we can do. So this should be class row. Okay, then after, let me partition. Okay, call md. Let us partition our div into two sides. Okay, so this is call md12, call md4, and another is call md, let me say call md6. So this is call md6. Okay, so here what we need to do, I can say left side div, and here right side div. Okay, okay guys, so let's us refresh. You can see this is our left side div and this is our right side div. And if you want to see them clearly, can do something like this. So this is a trick I'm giving you. So you can say this is black. Okay, copy this and say this is red. Why black? Let me change the color. Let's say this is green yellow. All right, so refresh. You can see this is how you can partition your div into equal. Okay, so let us change something here. Let us use 10. Let it be like this. Okay, so if this is 10, does it look nice? Okay, so if this is 10, so let me say this is 8. Okay, as the single row is, it contains 12 whatever it is, md, smd, lg. So I just added here to eat everything, even this, the remaining space. Okay, so that's clear. Okay, I think it is looking nice. Okay, so in this section we can put our image, and this we can put this welcome text. Okay, so here we can keep on adjusting. Like here we can say this is 12, then okay, maybe this is 5, this is 7. Just tracking the source code. Okay, I think this is perfect for us. Okay, so The next thing we need to do is let's put this image on this side. Okay, so in left side, okay, let's specify the source of our image. Static image 1.png. You probably think, well, this image, it is present in resource folder. So let me open up resource folder with the image. So let me copy this. So this is my dream girlfriend. Okay, this is me, and this is my dream girlfriend. You know, I've been thinking to marry Latina girl, but the weird thing is I'm still single and I don't know what is happening. I don't know if maybe I'm not handsome. Okay, but it's not the thing we are going to talk. So let me refresh this. Oh, static. So what we can do here, let us add the static. Okay, then refresh our, okay, now you can see little bit we are getting there. Okay, okay, so far so nice. Okay, then I needed to style this. Let me see, padding lefty. So let us remove the background color. Okay, I think the image is perfect, but should we I think this is perfect. Okay, no much styling. What we need to do here is let us remove our background color. Boom. Okay, so let us refresh. Okay, it's really awesome. So let me remove this text. Control S to save the changes. Oh, yes, we are getting there. So the next thing to do is to put the welcome words here. Okay, so inside so this is heading 1. The class is text primary school. So the build your amazing CV. Build your amazing CV. I remember my teacher of language used to say build and not building. So the text is build your amazing CV. Build. I don't know, because English is not my mother tongue language. So I think build. the theme. So let us refresh. You can see build your amazing CV. Okay, let us remove this. Control S to save the changes. Okay, building your amazing CV. Okay, so here underneath of build your amazing CV, according to my teacher of language, let us add P, paragraph. So let me say a simple and a quick way to create a new CV. Jesus, English is sometimes very difficult. Is it new or new? A simple and a quick way to create a new CV. Oh, Jesus. So here, let me specify the class. So let me say the class for the paragraph is welcome text. Welcome text. It should be something like this. So it should be welcome text. Okay. Paste it here and fill in the blank form. This is the title, should be here. Fill in the blank form. Fill in the blank form. Generate and download CV. Let me Control S to save the changes. Okay. Fill in the blank form. Generate and download PDF CV. It should be PDF CV. Because someone might be asking which kind of CV. PDF CV. Okay. PDF CV. Control S to save the changes. So let us copy this and let us try to style it. Let us remove this. Yes, guys, we are getting there. Okay, we are getting there. This is serious. So open index.css. Okay. So in index.css, let me specify the font size. Let me say this. Let us say this is 20 pixel. The font family should be earlier. Font weight should be bold. So once we refresh, you can see. Okay. Something like this. The next thing we need to do is to add get started button. As you can see here, there is get started button. So we need to add the button. Okay, so we need to add something like this. Okay, so let's get back in our index.html. Okay, add a button here. Okay, so this is button. Okay, it is get started. So you can see our button. So we needed to style it. Needed to style our button. Okay. Get started button. Let us give the class for the button. So class is start bit n, start button. Okay. Then after, below here, should be something like this. Then footer should come here. Okay. Control S to save the changes. Get back on the browser. So this is our footer. Don't worry about our footer. Okay. Open up footer. Remove everything here. Okay. So the class is footer. Fix the bottom. Okay, let me put the style. Width is 100%. Height is 8%. Control S to save the changes. Then inside it, create div without name. Okay, here put class. Then this should be empty3 text center. Okay. Then in the text is copy Lenny Python 2020. Control S to save the changes. Then refresh the browser. Oh, you can see how our footer is looking like. It's really awesome. Real awesome. So we needed to keep on styling our page. As you can see, we are closer to the end. Okay, so we needed to style our footer. We needed to style our button. But all of this can be accomplished in our index.css file. So let me style the footer. So the background color of our footer is, I don't know, where did I get this? Yes, this is our background color. The color is, why I'm choosing very difficult color code. The font size should be 16 pixel. I want to say 16. In Swahili is 16. So sometimes So the font weight is bold. Control S to save the changes. Once you refresh, you can see this is our footer, and this is the background color of our footer. All right, guys. So let us style start button, start bit N. Let me copy this. Okay, start bit N. I would like to start with width, which is almost 30%. Then after, the next thing is padding. So padding is 8 pixels. Border is none. Background color. Don't know why I'm choosing this very difficult color code. So that's a background color. The font size should be 18 pixel. Okay, then the color, what is the color? Can you suggest any color code? Let me use my own. So if you are choosing your own code, is awesome. Your color. So text transform should be uppercase. Can you put a lowercase and whatever? It's just the matter of your choice and how you like it to style and make your interface appear to the end user. So the border radius, can say 50 pixel. Cursor pointer. Control S to save the changes. Then refresh your page. You can see. So another thing I can do, I would like to squeeze this. Should it come this way? Let me try out before we finalize our part. I don't know if this is part number 1, I think, of creating a first welcome page. So let me come up here. Let me find out where is the image. So can't I do something here, magic? Let me try out to padding left. Padding left. Okay, let me say padding left is 20%. I'm just trying to see how it will look like. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, but this is what I want. So here, what if I put MT4? Oh, no, MD4. What I want to do here, let me put this 10. Okay, this should be 4, this should be 6. This should be 6. Refresh the page. Yes, I want something like this, I want something like this. But what we can do here, let us copy this. Don't know if this is right method to go around it. Let me put here 2. Oh, Okay guys, let me stop this. Okay, Control Z. What this is happening? So let me refresh. Oh, okay. So I think it should be something like this. This is perfect. Okay, so this is our welcome page, and you can see how awesome is looking. This is coding from the scratch as one of my Udemy students, and I think there is another user commented on my video. I think it was how to create a blog by using React.js, Django REST API framework, and Django. I think there is a certain user from India commented that this is your course is not user friendly for a beginner. So I think this is more than user friendly for a beginner, because even if you don't know Bootstrap, you don't know CSS, you don't know HTML, I think you get the clear picture of how things are being cooked in the kitchen. So another thing we can do, okay, another thing we can do is we can create a sign up and a sign in page, and make sure that users are able to sign up and sign in, okay, so as they can get it started. Because once user click here get started, user will be redirected in protected or private dashboard, where user will need to register, to log in. User will need to be authenticated because it is a private route. Okay, so get started to create the sign in, sign up page, and creating the Django views for handling those actions. So we needed to create something like this. Okay, we're going to create a sign in form or the sign in page. Okay, but before we go there, okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let me cross. Okay. So in views, let me remove this. So in views, what we need here is to create another view for login. So the name of the view is login view request. So if request, no, I don't want to confuse you. So let's do something like this. Render request. It should be request, then equal slash login.html. Okay, so here create file with name login.html. I want to give you some trick. Okay, I want to give you some trick. So let's copy everything from index.html, right? Then after, I want to create something. Let me show you. So here, what basically we need is we want to have a single format for each page, okay, and which is responsive. So what we can do here, I can show you. So okay, so what we can do here, I can remove everything from here. Think from here. Let me see. Does login? Yes, it contains footer. So what I can do here, if I remove everything from here, okay, let me remove everything from here. Okay, so I remain with okay, card body. Should it be this? Maybe, but let me copy this, and inside root project folder, let me create a new file. Okay, and here let me say responsive template. So this is like our template. Okay, just paste it in. For any case, so I copy it. For example, now we want to create a login page. So we don't have, there is no need to create every time to create div id content wrapper mt4 style padding topo 1%. No need. You can have one template. Yes. So here, as I've told you that, so this is our login page. Okay, this is our login page, and I can remove this. Okay, so here I can say login page. Okay, so in views it should be something like this. So the next thing is to include to put the views in our URLs. So this is login, right? This should be the path. Then the name of view is login. Oh Jesus, it is login view. Okay, and the name of URL is login. So let us go in header. So here in header, here in the sign in, put login. Okay, so once you refresh the page and click sign in, you can see this is sign in page. Okay, but it don't have footer. Let me find out a way to include the footer. Don't know if what is a correct way, correct section to put footer. Okay, so in short, this is my div. Okay, so this is what if I try to put here my footer? What will happen? So let me refresh. Yes, footer is on perfect section. Okay, so what I can do, I copy this and I paste it in my responsive template. So whenever you want to create a new page which contains header and a footer, I just take this. No need to write every time. Okay, so this is a trick I'm giving you guys. Okay, can see. Okay, so this is our login. So the next thing, I can do here, let me copy this. Okay, then after here, let me just do something like this. Let me remove this, right? Refresh. Okay, that's perfect. Our interface is looking like so that is so the next thing I'm going to do here, now I can paste this. Okay, I can say call md3. Okay, let me remove this. This is step by step. Sir, please don't copy and paste. Oh, Jesus. So here what I want to achieve here is to divide this page into 3 parts and center our login form here. So this is called MD12. What I can do here, okay, so let me try out something here. Okay, so let me say this is called MD4. Okay, this is called MD4. Sir, please don't paste. Okay, so let me refresh here. Okay, so all this content should be in class row. Okay, so here div class, the class is row. Okay, so let me cut this and paste it here. Hope you will see something different. Okay, you can see. So our login page should be here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove this and remove this, remain with this div at the center. Okay, so what I can do here, very simple. First of all, let me remove this card. Okay, this is not card. Then refresh. Boom, you can see we are getting there, guys. So let me delete this and delete this. I want my login form here. Okay, Control S to save the changes. Okay, so here we are going to put our login form. Okay, so inside here I can put form. So the method of the form is post. Action is there's no action yet. Okay, after that I need to start creating the input. Okay, I need to create the input for this form. In short, here we need username and a password. Okay, so click div. The class is form group. The class is form group. Okay, the input type, the type is text. Okay, the name is username. Okay, placeholder enter username, but it is required. Okay, let us see how our interface looks like. So let us refresh. You can see enter username, but something is missing here. The class is form control, bootstrap form control. Okay, yes, we are getting there. Okay, I can try out to put a label here. I can say username. Sometimes I think there is no need to put a label. Okay, so let me copy this and paste it here below. Now instructor is copying and pasting. So this is password. This is password. Text, this should be, yes, this is password and the name is password. Okay, press holder enter password. Control S to save the changes. Okay, so you can see how our login form is looking like. In short, it is quite different to this, but this is, you can say, somehow awesome. Okay, so let me add a button. So let me add a button here. Leave the class form okay, form group. Here let me put button sign in. Control S to save the changes. So this is our button. Okay, should we make the interface like this? Of course, I don't know guys, but I like this interface. I don't know why. Okay, so let me put the class for this. This is login button. Okay, this is login button. So here, please sign here. If I need to tell a user that please sign here. This make think once again. I don't know. But let us style this button. Okay. So the class, let me copy the class for this button. Then let me paste it here. After that, it is a time to style our login button. So the width should be 8%. Padding is border is none. Border is none. Background color is 0. I think this should be our background color. Font size should be 18 pixel. The color should be far1. Far. That is our color. Text transform should be uppercase. Border radius 50. Cursor pointer. Control S to save the changes. Then let us try out to refresh our browser. So this is our sign. Yeah. But it is looking different. Okay, so this is our sign in button. Okay, so let us proceed. Let me remove this header here. So let me remove this. So user know that here should sign in. So this is user should put username, password, then user should sign in. Okay. Let me do something here. Let me say the width is 100. Yes. I want something like this. Okay. But here in login, okay. So I think our login form should look like this. This is very attractive compared to this. I don't know what is happening. When I'm coding alone, actually I'm creating very bad interface. Okay, but when I'm coding with you, Jesus Christ, I don't know why this interface become so hot. Okay, it is becoming so hot. So I think this is perfect. Okay, this is very perfect. So let us get back in our views. Okay, so here what I can do is, because we are done with designing the login page or the login form. So the next thing we are going to do is to handle the views. Okay, so here I can say if if request dot method is equal to post, then username is equal to request dot post bracket username, okay, password is equal to request dot post then password. Control S to save the changes. I needed to import something here. So here I needed to import redirect. Then from Django.contrib import, I needed to import messages, but also I needed to import auth. Okay, from Django.contrib, okay, .decorate.auth, I think, .decorators import login required. Okay, then from Django.contrib .auth .authentication, I needed to import authenticate log in, I think something like this, and log out. I think it should be something like this. Control S to save the changes. Then here, what we can do is, we can say user is equal to authenticate bracket request username is equal to username, comma, password is equal to password. Okay, if user is not none, okay, if user is not none and the user dot is active, I mean if user is known, that is the inverse of is not none. Okay, so here should be auth dot login. You needed to put a request here and a user. Okay, so let me remove login. Okay, so then here return redirect, I need to user with the correct credential should be redirected in dashboard. Okay, else we need to send a message to the user that you have provided invalid credential combination. Okay, so message, put request, then invalid username or password. So I think user should try out to try once again. So return redirect should be redirected to log in. Okay. So if method is post, we need to correct username and the password, then post them in the backend for authentication. Else, we need to return login page. So it should be something like this. Okay. Control S to save the changes. Let us get back in. So this is your page. So once I click here, you can see please fill out the field. Okay. Forbidden. You know why the request is forbidden? Because here below here CSRF token so CSRF token so nothing. Okay, so we needed to display this message. Okay, we needed to display this message on form. So here let me say if message here we should have end if. Okay, if message, put a loop for message. Should it be messages? Don't know. Okay, for message in messages, so here let me put end for. Then after I needed to display the message. Okay, so let it be simple paragraph. Okay, this is how to do it. Message. Okay, here class should be text danger, which is text danger. I think this is enough. Let me try out to refresh. You can see invalid username or password. Okay, text danger, I can say text center. Is it text center? Center text center. Okay, I can put some style here. Font weight font weight should be bold. Control S to save the changes. Okay, so let me put okay, so let me remove this. I don't know what is happening, but when I'm creating interface with you guys, the interface becomes super. So this is perfect. Okay, it should, we need it to center. I think it is text center or center text. So let's try one more. Blah blah blah. Yes, perfect, perfect. This is awesome, awesome, super, super, super. So now what we need to do, let us create one user, which is a super user. Okay. So let us create a super user. Let me cross the terminal here, and the command is python manage.py create super user. Okay, so our super user is motec@motec.com. So the password is motec. Okay, run the server, and let's try out to put the correct username and the password. I think there will be error because there is no something called the dashboard. You can see dashboard not found. So the next thing we need to do, in short, we are done with authentication. The thing we are going to do here is we are going to create a dashboard. Okay, so def dashboard. So this is request return render. Okay, return render call dashboard.html. So let me create this HTML. Let us create this. Okay. As I told you that we need to have our own template. Okay. Now it is the time to use the template we created. Responsive template. So let us just copy this. Okay, and paste it here. So here I can say dashboard page. So we are done with creating the views for dashboard and the template. The next thing is, let's go in URLs here. Let me copy this. So here I can say dashboard. Dashboard. The name of view is dashboard. And the path is dashboard. Oh Jesus. Dashboard. Control S to save the changes. So once I refresh this, continue. Okay, no worry. Let me try out to re-authenticate. So yes. Okay, So this is our dashboard. So very perfect. Okay, so you know what to do here. Okay, quick one. The project is getting better and better. So let me copy this. Okay, and here let me create another file, and I can say navbar.html. Okay, then you paste the content of header into navbar. So what will remain here is logout, sign out. Okay, here it will be sign out. Okay, so this will be sign out. And once I come here in dashboard, I need to include navbar and not header. Navbar. Okay, once you refresh this, you can see sign out. Okay, let me copy this, paste it here. So this is how our web page looks like before user sign in. This is our sign in form. Okay, and this is our dashboard once user has successful authenticated. So the next thing we are going to do is we are going to create a model. Okay, going to create models. Then we are going to create a button for creating CV and so on. But we are done with login. I think let us create everything from the scratch. Then we'll finally create the register. Okay, we'll implement register functionality later on. So after creating the dashboard page, as I told you that the next thing is to create models, okay, where we will be storing the information of user CV. Okay, so here let me show you a simple example of how our CV will look like. So at the end of this course, you'll be able to create a CV like this. It contains basic person information. Okay, here there will be biography. Okay, so it's like the profile explanation in briefly. Okay, like maybe my IT expert with 4 years of experience in the game, with intensive coding, cybersecurity, and so on. So this will be the section of biography. Then after, we'll have a section of skills, right? So after that, we'll have a section of education background, like the university you graduated or you are studying, high level school, high school, so on. We'll have a section of experience. What is your experience? And we'll have a section of referees. So this is based on the scope of this project. But if you are creating your own, or if you want to customize it to be your online, if you want to customize it, you can add some more models. But based on our scope, we'll have model profile, model skills, model academic, model experience, model referees. So let's start to create models. Okay, so we already have model user. So the next model we are going to create is model CV. Okay. So class CV. This is models dot model dot model, then user is equal to models dot one-to-one field. So if you are not aware of Django models relationship, here is where to put in your feeds. It's a time for you to put all your feeds in the ground. So I'll tell you, what does one-to-one field relationship stand for, what does it mean, and what does it need. Okay. So let me put this is user, and on delete is equal to models dot cascade. Okay. Then after danda str, oh Jesus. Okay, should you return? Should you return self dot user dot username? Okay. So here, let me tell you what does one-to-one field mean. Okay, for example, this is one-to-one relationship. Okay, for example, okay, for example, how do we put this? For example, in a relationship or in marriage, it is one man, it is one husband, one wife, based on that's the best practice. Okay, so in relationship, one husband, one wife, one oh Jesus, I'm trying to put it in a very simple way. Okay, how to put this? Okay, let me just explain it in the case of relationship, especially for Christians. For Christians, is one husband, one wife. A woman should be married with only one man. Okay, a woman cannot be married with more than one man. Okay, so one man, one woman, one husband, one wife. So this is a whole concept. So here you can see there is the relationship between CV and the user, means that for every user will have only one CV. Okay, no user will have two or more CV. One user, one CV. One woman, one man. One husband, one wife. No polygamies. So this is the case of one-to-one field. Okay, so here we proceed. The next model we are going to create, so this is the best place where I can be copying. So I start here to copy. start here to copy, and this is a skill. Okay, so here on skill, we'll have CV. Okay, we'll have CV as a foreign key. And here it will be, I'll give some more explanation about foreign key. Okay, so in foreign key it's like polygamism. One man can have 4, 3 wives. Okay, so CV can appear several times in modal field. Okay, so let's assume this is man. Let's assume modal CV is man and the modal skills is woman. Okay, so modal CV can mail more than one girls called skill. Okay, I think you will understand. So here on skills, I need a name, the name of the skills. The name of the skills. Okay, the name of the skills is equal to models.curfield, something like that. Then max length. Okay, max length. The max length. Let me put it. Okay, so let me copy this. We need to have the skill level, skill name, and the skill level. And here it should be S name. Okay, so the model you are creating should reflect the end result of your web application. For example, here, as you can see that on the section of skills, we have skill name and a skill level. And this is what is happening here. Okay, so here we go. The next model you're going to create is experience. So let me copy this. As long as we walk through, you can see the journey is getting very simple. So the model name is experience. Experience. Okay, it also contains CV as a foreign key. On experience, we need, as you can see here, we need experience, we need office, role, and the duration. Okay, so experience, office. Okay, we need role or position. Okay, let's put it position. Position. Also, we need to have duration, like from 2010 up to 2011. So duration. Can put anything, duration, time, whatever. Okay, let me say experience. Yes, duration, something like that. So we are done with experience, model experience. Okay, so the next thing is to create model academic. Okay, and the model academic is special for storing information of university, schools, and all education background of a person. Okay, So let's create a model academic here. Let me copy this. So this is going to be model academic. After that, let's see academic. Okay, there is institution, year, and award. Okay, so A, institution, year, and award. So we have institution, we have year, and award. So here I can put institution. That's perfect. So another model to create is model referee, which is special for keeping the information or for storing information of referees. Okay, so this is model referee. Okay, it contains name, email, and phone. So so this is name. So this is the name, this is email, and this is phone. Okay, so here I can display referee name. Okay, so we are done with model referee. The last model we are going to create is model profile, which is special for storing these basic personal basic information like first name, last name, biography, image, the profile. So let's do something here. So this is profile. Okay, this is our last model. Okay, so on the profile, it's of course you need a lot of information compared to the rest of models. Okay, we need the first name, we need the last name, we need the photo. So here, okay, I can say F name. This is L name. This is middle name. Okay, but apart from that, we need the gender, age. Okay, let me copy this. Gender, age. So we need to know the gender. Okay, we need to know the country. Okay, we need to know the street. Okay, as you perceive. Okay, we need the biography, bio, which is models.txt. field. Okay, so we need the first name, last name, gender, country, street, biography. We need email. Okay, we need email. We need the phone number. We need the phone number. Okay, phone. What else? Okay, another information is can say okay. Another information we need is I need the image. I can say avatar, models dot image field, then upload it to okay, upload it to profile. Okay, so I need a default. Default is profile slash avatar dot png. Here I can say null is equal to true. Okay. First name, we need to display first name. So I think these are the all information necessary we need. Okay, I think we have forgotten to put the date of birth and the occupation. Okay, so here let me copy this. So let me put here occupation. Okay, after occupation I need to put date of birth. Date of birth, which is models dot date. Think it's date time field. Okay, it's date field. Okay, default none. Okay, so here another thing I needed to do here, I need to create another method which is delete. So I copy this and I paste it here. So this should be method delete. Let us override it. Okay, delete. Should take quotes. Then after self dot avatar dot delete. So super dot delete bracket out and the quotes. Okay, so let me remove this. Let me Control S to save the changes. Now it is a time to run migration. Okay. So open up your terminal. Okay. So migrate. So we are done. We have already created the backend model which reflects with the front end final or end result. So let me refresh. Let me open up my model. Okay. Backend. So you can see this is model CV, model experience, model profile, and so on. Okay, since we have already created the model, now it is a time to to style the dashboard. Okay, first of all put logout, then after style the dashboard and put create button, on which once user click it, user will be redirected to the page where user can be able to create a CV. Here we proceed with our project. Okay, we proceed where we left off in the previous episode. So in dashboard page, I want to create one button. Okay, so the button will be create CV. Okay, then after we need to have something like this. Okay, in short, this is a dynamic form. So the purpose of having dynamic form is of course dynamically taking user information. Okay, for example, let me come here. As you can see, skills, user can have only one skill. Okay, or maybe 2, 3, 4, or none of them. Okay, so we want to offer a dynamic form whereby we take in the skills or the details of the user based on the user himself or herself. So after creating create button, the next thing we are going to have is creating dynamic form for skills, for education background. I don't know if I'll create everything because the dynamic form is not such easy, and if you're not aware of dynamic or create or generating dynamical form in Django and jQuery, please check out my previous tutorials. It's not easy. Okay, that's why I'm not so sure if I'll have 1, 2, 3. Maybe I can have this. I can create it for skills, education background, maybe, and the referees. I can skip experience for the sake of time because I don't want to be teaching too much or teaching until tomorrow. So we'll see. But the purpose is to make sure you understand what is being cooked in the kitchen. Okay? So here we go. So I open, I click here. So what I can do here, first of all, let me take this, let me put this 10. Okay. Okay, so without wasting the time, let me add the button here. And for the first time, I'm going to use the bootstrap button. So this is bit.n primal. All right, create a CV. Let me just use create a CV. Okay, so let me refresh. All right, it's too big. It is very, 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 very big. So what I can do here, okay, class, let me say MD1. Think this should be enough for my button. Then here, let me do something like this. Okay. Then after, we need to cut this button and paste it inside here. Okay. So guess what will happen once I refresh? You can see, right? Okay. No worry. Just slow but sure. Okay. Till we kill this off. Okay, so this is yes. Okay. So let me create another page on which will be dynamically generating forms and saving them in our backend. So let me come here on views. I can copy this and paste it here. Okay. Here I can say create CV. This should be create CV. Create CV.html. Let me copy. Then create a new HTML file with the name create. I think it is create new CV. Okay, after that, let me open up. Okay, our resource HTML template. I would like to copy this. Okay, and I paste it here. So now you know where do I copy this content. Okay. So here, let me say create a CV. So let me open up URLs. So here, I can say create CV. Okay. This should be create CV. And here it should be create CV. Let me Control S to save the changes. Then after, in dashboard HTML here, let me put a link here. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let me get back on the browser. Okay, so what happened once I click create? You can see I get another page. Okay, so here in create new CV, it should be nav bar. Okay, so another thing we need to do, me and you, first of all, I think how to style this page. So let me come here. Okay, so this is create new CV. Container fluid, no worry. So what I can do here, I can create 3 div with class call md4. Okay, so let me paste it as we did in a previous section. So let me put this, this is equal to 2. Okay, so let me say this is left. So let me put this is equal to 6, and this is equal to 2. Okay, so let me say this is the center, this is right. Okay, so let me refresh. So I needed to enclose this in div class row. So let me cut this. Okay guys, now you can see if I put background colors, think you can see them clear. Background color, let me put this. Okay, style background color. Okay, and here let me put background color. Ctrl S to save the changes. Once I refresh here, you can see. Okay, so there is something is remaining here. So this should be 8, I think. Let me put this 8. Yes, it should be something like this. Should be something like this. So here we go. Okay, so we'll start by let me put a title here. I can say so skills. First of all, I would like you to let users know that click on add to add form, fill in and submit. Click on add to add the form, then fill in your details. Okay, so that would be a perfect instruction for a user. So click on add the form to fill, then okay, so let me remove this. Let me put this 3. Okay, click on add to add the form. Click on add to add the form, then fill in your details and submit. So I think this is the perfect instruction for a user of the system. I hope the instruction is very clear. So here I start with, let me put the class for the instruction class. So let me say this is the text primal. This is text primal. Okay, perfect. Then after, so let me start with skills. Okay, on the section of skills, let me add a form here. So this is the form. Okay, so this form has div class. The class for this form is form group. Then inside the form group, there is div class row, div class row. Then inside the div class row, there is div class call, div class column. So this is call. I would like to copy it, paste it. So I can say this is left, this is right. Okay, so guess what will happen? So this is right, this is left input form field, this is right input form field. Okay, so after that, what I can do here, let me put a label. Okay, name of skill. Then after input, this is input for a user to fill in the name of the skill he or she has. So enter your skill. The name is name, skill name. ID is name. Okay, so the class for this input, this is form control. This is form control. So once I refresh this, you can see on the right we have the name of a skill, like a Microsoft Word and something else. So in the right, in the right side, this is our right side. So in the right side, let me put a label here, and I can say level of skill, name of your skill. This might think this sound more descriptive. Level of your skill. Control S to save the changes. Okay. Then after here, let me put select. Then option. Okay, so this can be beginner. Another option should be intermediate. Intermediate. Another option should be advanced. Okay, so here ID is ID is S level. The name is S level. But here we need to put a value. So value should be beginner. Okay, the value should be beginner. Here the value should be intermediate. And here the value should be advanced. Okay, but this should be class. This should be form group. This is the class of our form. So once I refresh the page, you can see oh, this is should be form control, not form group. Bootstrap form control. Yes, that's perfect. So here the default can say okay, here I can say choose your level. Choose your level. Okay, the value can say none. Okay, so let me refresh here. So here you can see we have name of the skill and the level. So let me remove the background color. So as you can see, we can, don't know why I like to use I can maybe. So let us remove the background color of our div. No, before we remove the background color of our div, let us make sure that the size, let us put 6 here. Okay, would sound very better if I put 6. Yes, it should be like this. Okay, and here it should be 3, call md3, and here it should be call md3. Let us refresh the browser and see. It should be something like this. So once I minimize, you can see my screen is responsive. It is actually looking the same within any screen of device. Okay, so what is the next here? What is next? What is next here is to remove the BG color of our div. Okay, so let us remove the BG. Let us remove the BG of div. We don't want to see them, right? Remove the BG of our div. Then let us refresh. I think you can see the interface. Okay. So let me remove this. Lefty, remove righty. Let me remove this. Also, let me remove this. Can only put it here. Also, let us remove this. Control S to save the changes. Then let us refresh our browser. You can see how it is looking like. I think this is perfect, right? This is perfect, guys. Okay. So here we have the name of skill. Here we have levels. Okay. But we need to do something like this. We need a delete button, save, and add a form. Okay. So let us create a button. So here outside your form, okay, this is the first button. I can say save. The class of this button is bit and primal. Control S to save the changes. Oh, the button is very big. Okay. So one thing can be done here. Can add another div here. Class can put row. Okay, div class call md1. Then I can take this button and I paste it here. So once I refresh, you can see save, add the form. So here it should be save, but I needed to add another button. Add the form. Okay. So let us refresh. Okay, there is something here. So this is div row. This is called md1. No worry. Let me just put something like this. Then we can. Okay, we need to have a way. So this is. So let me say this is called md2. This is called md2. Okay. So I think this is enough. Okay. So this should have the class bt success. Let me refresh. So it should be something like this. But here I need another button which is for deleting. Okay. So what we can do, it is pretty simple. It's just let me add class call, then let me copy this button, put it here. Okay, so refresh. Oh, should it look like this? Okay, okay, this another call. So skill name. So what I can do here, because I know this is call MD60. So let me say okay, let me make this call MD8, and this should be 2, call MD2, and this should be call MD2. Okay, then refresh. I think this makes sense. So here, instead of save, let me so let me say this is delete, and the class I can say far trash. Okay, Control S to save the changes. Okay, this is delete. This should be danger. Okay, let me refresh, but I don't want to use delete, I just want to use icon. So let me come here in resource folder in CSS. Let me copy this font awesome. I copy it and paste it in CSS file. I just paste it here. Then after, here within my nav bar, can just copy this. Okay, take the name of the source I want. I paste it here. Okay, so once I refresh, files. So let me get back here. Control S to save the changes. Let me refresh. Oh, so this should be fast far trash. No, fast far trash. Okay, it does not work. So let me say far delete. So refresh, nothing. So let's use just the okay. Now we'll fix it in near future. So what I want is to put this button on the same row with this. Okay. So button. What if I say this is form control? Oh, no need to say this is form control. What I need, I can, let me just give a class, okay? I just need to give a class skill delete, skill delete, skill del button, still something like this. Okay, then after what I need to do is to style it. So I do copy this, open up my index.css. Okay, and let's do our stuff here. So I can say padding top. Let me try out 20%. How far it goes. Let me refresh. Okay, let me say 60%. Okay, let me clear the cache. Oh, I hope you can see something. So sometimes when things don't work, try out to delete the cache. So I should not struggle with button. Instead, I can do it something like this. There is a perfect way to do it. Okay. Let me show you. There are multiple ways to handle this. Let me refresh. You can see that's perfect. So delete bit n column. So let me say this is 5%. Okay. 3%. Wow. I think this is perfect, right? So we are done. Okay, so another thing, let me say, let me try out padding left. Let me say 3%. Oh, no. No, I think it's okay. It's okay, guys. So no worry, it's okay. Sometimes the design take some time. It takes time for sure, sometimes. But I think this should be, what if I put it 2%? Oh, no, let me just put 3. Okay, 2.9. Okay, let me just put 3%. Okay, after that, what if I put 4? No, let me put 3.5. I want something very perfect. Yes, I think this is perfect. So let me copy this and paste it in another browser so as I can be sure that no catches. Okay, let me try out to minimize my screen. You can see it is responsive. It is responsive, but not much. Let me try out to see on iPhone 12 Pro. Yes, it is looking the same. It's looking nice. I can rotate my iPhone here. This is perfect. So let me fix these 2 buttons. So let me say this is call MD1, call MD1. Yes, yes. So this is what I want. Oh, guys. Okay. Let us proceed. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Okay. Maybe if you are tired, I'm not tired. So this is like, you can see, it should be something like this. So after designing our add skill form, here, let me say add skill form, add skills form. Add skills form. Okay, after having this, the next thing or the next action we need to take is to transform this into dynamical form. Jesus. That is when you should put your feet into the ground. Okay. We want something like this. Put your feet in the ground. So the first thing we need to do here is first of all to link our web application with jQuery. Okay. So here in my resource, okay, let me copy this. Open static JS. Okay, let me paste this. After that, we need to, there's something like this. Once you write a script, okay, once you write a script on your Visual Studio, on your Sublime text editor, you'll get something like this. I don't see it on my VS Code. So let me open up navbar.html. So here on navbar, I need to link our web app with the JavaScript file source. So the source is like this. Okay. Source is static. Here it is JS. Then the name is jquel.min.css. So let me copy this and put it here, jquel.min.js. Okay. So let us refresh our page. So how can you test if you have successfully linked your web application with jQuel? Do something like this. So let's come here. We can do something like this. Oh, no. Excuse me, guys. We can do something like this, script. So here, inside this script, we can try out to console.log hello world. Control S to save the changes. So let us try to refresh the browser. So if you click inspect, okay, then you go to console, you can see hello world. So if you get error, means that your web application is not linked with jQuel. And you have two options as normal as usual. You can link your web application directly from online sources, okay, or you can link it from offline, like by using static file. Okay, so here we are going with the JavaScript. Of course, that is what will help us. That is what it will help us to create or to generate dynamical form. Okay, so here we go. So let me remove this and start doing JavaScript stuffs. So here, let me say document.ready to make sure that the page has successfully loaded so as we can start to put our own stuffs. So this is how to do. So here, I can still once again console.log hello world. Okay. So once I refresh, okay, and the console, you can see hello world. Okay. I can see here DevTool failed to load bootstrap.min.css.map. Why are you telling us this? So let's proceed, guys. I'm joking. So after this, what we need is actual. What we need, of course, is starting. First of all, once user click come in this page specifically, before user want to add the form, we need to hide this button, okay, which is save. Okay, so what we can do here, we can do one thing. Let me give ID name of this button. Okay, so ID name of this button should be, what is ID of this button? Where are you? Okay, so the name ID I can say skill save. So let me copy this, the name, okay, and let me come here, okay. So Control S to save the changes. So once we come here, you can see we have, of course, we have already hidden the save button, okay. This is JavaScript, okay. So after that, let us delete everything here. You can see this is our form, no worry, just leave it as it is. So we needed to create a div. Okay, we needed to create a div. So here, div, and I should give ID. So this is skill wrapper. So inside this section is where we'll be dynamically generating forms of filling forms for skills. So wrapper skill, okay. After that, I needed to add these buttons. So let me copy this. Let me cut it. Now, first of all, let me copy this and paste it here. Okay. So what we need to do here is, this is wrapper. Then after, I want the two buttons, this and this. So let me cut them and paste them here. Control S to save the changes. While, let me comment this. Control S to save the changes. Let me try out to refresh the browser. You can see we have add skills form. So this is add, this is save. Okay. So I needed to hide this save and I leave all remain with add form. So now I can comment this. I hope now you get the clear picture of what is going to be done. Okay. So this is add form. Okay. After that, the next thing we needed to do is, I needed to remove this, everything. Let me remove this. Okay. So where is my form? Okay. So this is my form. I needed to remove it. So this is my form. I would like you to cut it. So let me refresh. Okay. Then after, what should be done is, let me come here in Sublime Text Editor, remove everything and paste in my form. After that, let us get back on the jQuery or JavaScript source code. Okay. So what we needed to do here, let me select here This is the save skill. Let me copy. Okay, this is add skill add. I mean, this is button for adding another form. Okay, so let me come here. Okay, this should be skill add. Okay, this should be skill add dot click bracket function e. Okay, function e, that is event. So here we can say console.log add button is created. Control S to save the changes. Okay, so let me refresh here. Hello world. So once I click here, you can see add button should be is clicked. And let me remove this hello world. Does not make sense for us right now. So once I refresh here, once I click here, you can see add button is clicked. So let me delete it. Of course, does not make sense for us to display it here. So e.prevent default. Okay, we need to prevent the page from reloading once we click the button. So here I'm going to call a function which is append row skills. Okay, let me say append skills, something like that. Then after, let me declare a variable here, a is equal to 0. So initially there is a 0 form, or there is nothing until the user click. Okay, for example, so the initial state is like here. So this is what it means to have 0. I mean, there is no input field, there is no form until user click add. That is the meaning. So after that, we needed to increment the form or the input fields. After that, we needed to show the button, okay? The save button, okay? So here it should be show. Skill save, the button should be show. So we are getting there. So another thing we needed to do, which is very important for me and you, is to create this function, append skill row. Let me give it a perfect name, append skill row. This is one of the easiest function which will help us to add dynamically the forms. Okay, so let me copy this. Okay, so this function starts here up to here. We should know where our function ends so as we can create another function. So this is another function. So what this function will do is to append this div wrapper skill. Okay. So first of all, we need to select this. Then we need to use .append method. Append. Okay, so let me say hi, hello world. Let me say div appended. Div appended, something like this. Okay. So let me come here. Let me try out to refresh. So once I click here, you can see div appended, and we can see the save button. Okay. Div appended. Div appended. So this is how we'll be dynamically generating the forms. Div appended. As you can see here, once I click, yes, it is adding. So this is the concept behind. I hope you get the clear picture of what is happening. So after that, let me remove this. It should not be like this. Here, we need to add the form. Okay, so this form should be added there. Okay. So this form should be added there. And this is how we can do it. So do something like this. Do something like this. Okay. Okay, do something like this. That's perfect. Oh, Jesus. What is happening here? So do something like this. Also here. Also here. This is our own form we designed. Okay. Okay. No worry. We can use even the bottom up method. I think Sublime text editor wanna mess up with me. So saying to me, oh Jesus. Saying to So we are done. Okay. The next thing to do here is pretty simple. Let me show you one hack, one magic. Okay. So let me paste this and do something like this. Okay. Oh, yes. That's perfect. So let me delete this. Okay. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. The next thing I need here is I need something like ID. So I need something like this. So let me copy it, paste it here, paste it here, paste it here. This is step by step coding. This has ID. So what is going to be done here? No worry. Let me give it ID, give it ID, give it ID. Okay. No, let me do something. Let me Control Z. Okay. Okay, of course this should have ID. Column should have ID. Row should have ID. Okay. This column should have ID. This column should have ID. I think that is enough. Let me just copy this and paste it here. Okay. Let me Control S to save the changes. Okay, let me get back on the browser. So what happened if I click here? Oh, we are done. We are done. Jesus, it's very simple. It is very simple. We can dynamically generate the form. Oh, so the next thing is to be able to delete the form. Oh, Jesus. So the next thing we need to do here is actually to delete the form. Okay. We need to delete the form and of course be able to submit the form. So this is the vision I had in the background of my subconscious mind. So user can say this is Microsoft beginner. User can say Excel advanced. User can say I have another skill which is maybe Python. So in Python advanced level. So we don't restrict user to fill in or to provide his or her information. User can submit or add forms to the dot. So as you can see here, so this, we need to change the footer, okay? And it should be relative, okay? So here, okay, things are getting better. So this is what is actually happening in the kitchen when we are, of course, preparing the content like this. But today I have invited you in the kitchen, okay, and we are doing step-by-step coding. So here, let me create, let me say, oh Jesus. So this is footer. Let me say this is footer. Let me say this is home footer. Home footer.html. Okay, inside here, let me paste it. And here, no need, can say position relative. No need to do that. No need. Let me just remove this, fix the bottom. Control S to save the changes. And here, let me use home footer. Here, let me use home footer. Control S to save the changes. Then refresh your browser. Okay. We can totally remove the, I think I don't need, I think there's no need to have, you know, there's no need to have a footer here. Let me just remove it. I don't want to see it totally. It is confusing our designing. Yes, this is perfect, so user can be able to add these forms dynamically. Add until add it to the dot. Okay. So after that, let us implement the functionality of deleting the form. Okay. Here we go. This is very to delete. Very simple. Very simple. In my mother tongue language. Very simple. I think this ends here. This function ends here. Okay, perfect. So we needed to so need to do something like this. It is wrapper skill. I even forgotten it. It is wrapper skill. Okay, it is wrapper skill. So it is wrapper skill dot on, then a bracket, single quote, click on click. Then what is the name of button to delete? Hope you remember. It is skill del bit n. Skill delete button. So this should be here. Paste it. Okay. Then after, I think here there is a function, if I'm not mistaken. Jesus. So it should be something like this. Okay. And to be sure that we have successfully selected and we have successfully selected the delete button, and we are ready to start doing or performing an event, we need to console.log to be sure is button already on our fingertips. So I can say delete button. Delete button. Control S to save the changes. So let us refresh. So once I click here, so what if I click delete? You can see there is a message here, and the page is boom. The page is shaking. Oh, Jesus, I'm afraid too much. So let us prevent the page from reloading. It is very scary. So it is shaking like boom. Oh, so let me refresh the browser. Okay, click here, click. So once I click delete, you can see I can get the message. The screen is not shaking like wow. Wiggle. Okay, so now perfect, we have handled it. So after that, we needed to dive deep inside and start deleting the forms. Okay, so here I can say val skill id is equal to e dot current target dot id. Okay, console.log. Let me say can say id of row is sid. Okay, so let us refresh the browser. Once I click add, we are able to add a form. Once I click delete, console is not a function. Console.log, Jesus. Console.log. So let us refresh the browser. So once I click add, Once I click delete, you can see ID is equal to 1. This ID is equal to 0. So 0, 1. Okay, let me add the form. So 0, 1, 2, 3. This is 3. Okay, that's perfect. So now we will be deleting these rows according to ID. Okay? It is very, very, very simple. It is very simple. You can't imagine it. But as long as we go on, we will see how simple it is. Okay? So here we need to put ID. So the ID is SID. It is very, very simple. So dot remove. Okay? So important function to take to the head is append and remove. These are the very crucial for you to manipulate the DOM. Okay? So here, what I can do here, I can say A, we need it to increment. Okay? But here we can set a condition that if A is equal to 0, we need it to hide this button, save button. Save button, where are you? We need to hide this when it is 0. Okay? It is very, very simple. Oh, this is happening to me. So Control S to save the changes, and let us get back on the browser. See how things works. So once I click add, you can see I'm able to add. Once I click delete, I'm able I'm able to delete the form. I know you can't believe, but this is how things works. So I needed to remove ID of row. This was during the development phase, but during production we don't need it. So let me try once again. Oh, this is magic. Just put comment below on how you feel and how you enjoy this session, because I'm trying out to cover some advanced I'm trying out to cover beginner to advanced skills in Django. You can see now we are in jQuery. In the previous session we are boom in Django creating models. Now know Django. If you don't know jQuery, please pull up your socks and let's proceed. So after this, the next thing we are going to do here is to be able to save. Okay? To be able to save or to submit the skills from the user. And these skills, at the very end of this course, they will be displayed here. Okay? As I told you guys, sometimes this is very cumbersome work. Okay? I don't know if I'll do everything. I think I'll put skills. I put referees. Don't know if I'll put education background, but that is what I intend. Though I feel so tired. But skills is a must. I'll put referees. I'm thinking of these two. Okay. Maybe I'll pause the video, then I'll get back, but somehow I feel tired. So that is the next thing we are going to cover. Okay. That's the next thing we are going to cover. How we can actually serialize, take everything from the form and submit it by using loop. First we collect the information in a form by using loop. Then we receive them in Django backend. Okay, the data will be submitted in array. So we'll take them, we'll unpack, then we will also use a loop to submit them in Django backend database. So we proceed where we left off in the previous episode. So as you know that we are dynamically generating forms on our page, I can take you back, okay? So you know what is happening, okay? Add, and we can delete this form dynamically. So the next thing we want to do here is, of course, to serialize the information present in form, okay? Then after, what we'll need to do is to submit according to the number of form. But before we proceed, I would like to create, there is one of very weird JavaScript function for serializing the form. So let's write it from the scratch, okay? Because I don't want anyone to lag behind, okay? So, okay, let's do our stuffs. So here, so this is fn.serialize object, serialize. I don't know if I'm doing the right stuff. So this is the serialize object. Okay, then the name of the function, then as a string. Okay. Then after here, let me say val. Okay, val 0, not 0, val or is equal to empty object. This is perfect empty object in JavaScript. Then here I can say val a is equal to this dot serialize. Okay, this dot serialize, not serialize object, for sure it is a serialize array. Okay, serialize array. Then after the $ each a comma function. This code sounds very weird. Also, I hate them as you hate. So that's it. But it helps us to serialize the information in our form. So after that, it is Jesus. So it is if $. Let me put a bracket. Then after, I don't know what it is. So this dot name, okay, dot has class. Oh, this is the equal method. Thank you. This has a class. Then if this has a class of date, we need to do the following stuffs. I think it's something like this. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not here. Maybe it is here. Yes, date. Then after this dot value is equal to new date. I still get confusion. Is it new or new? But I didn't take linguistic during my university days, so I never mind new, whatever. Okay, this value dot set hours. Oh Jesus, it's present. Dot set hours. Think there is a bracket here. Then 12. Okay, so there is bracket, then 12. After that, so after that, if or, please don't confuse between or and a 0. Okay, so something like this. Then after this dot name, Jesus, this dot name is not equal to undefined. So if date is undefined, so this dot name undefined, then we need to do something here. So or this dot name, why does this bring something like this? Don't know what is happening, but let's proceed. So if it is not equal to name, I think there is something I'm messing up here. That's perfect. So if the date supplied is not equal to undefined, we need to push it in. Okay, so not or, then bracket this dot name, k dot push. You know what is push method? I think it is used to insert or to push an item inside of array in JavaScript. Push, something like that. But in Python we use append, and please, I've forgotten. But this is for pushing an item into JavaScript array. So push, then after this this is pure JavaScript, Jesus. So this dot name, k is equal to something like this, or okay, then add a bracket this dot name. I'm not so sure if this will work. I don't know. So then after we needed to do something like this. I'm also not much good in this stuff. Dot push, dot push this dot value, okay. Okay, after that, let me put else here. Of course, at the beginning, I wanted to copy and paste this function, but you know, the function looks very weird. So let's write everything from the scratch. Is my viewers recommend me that, sir, please teach everything from the scratch. Why are you copying and pasting? We don't know where you copy from. So how do we paste it? So let me type everything from the scratch. Okay, even if it is cumbersome, weird, I don't care, right? So I think this, don't know if this should it be like this. Okay, so this dot value, think it should be something like this. Then after here, then here, this is coding. You're welcome. So if as a string, what does as a string works? Okay, it say parameter. If as a string, so if parameter, then return JSON dot stringify. I like to call it stringify. I don't know. How do you call it? I think it is stringify. Okay. Then you return. Oof, we are done. In short, I hate writing something like this. It's very weird. But maybe sometimes it is very good to do some unusual things as a part of training your subconscious to adopt into very, very, very difficult environment. So after that, let's get back to our business as usual. So here there is a button. Okay, first of all, let me try out to refresh. No, nothing. There is no error. So once I click here, so the next thing I want to do is to handle the event of save button. Okay, so let me copy the ID of this button. I think it is this one. So I copy it, no worry. Then I paste it here underneath of so let me select so the ID of button. So let me paste it. So once you skill save dot click, so I mean once user click this button, we need to do the following. Our function takes an event, and before we proceed, we need to prevent the form from reloading by using e.prevent_default. I think this is one of familiar concept for you. So e.event, and let me display the message on the browser console.log save button clicked. Save button clicked. Control S to save the changes. Then let us get back on the browser to see if we can detect once user click save. You can see save button clicked. So we are good to start collecting the information present in the form and send them in backend. I think this button is not okay, but I'll fix it. It's really looking weird, of course, if I could be the end user. But no worries, we'll fix it in the near future. So after that, we need to provide, our form should have ID. Okay. So the ID, no. We should not use ID. Let us use class. Okay. So let me copy this. Okay. Then let me paste it here. Okay. So the class of this form, I can say form skill. Form skill. So I copy the class name of the form. Then once I come here, val from data, val from data. So let me select the form. Okay, this is my form. Dot serialize object. Okay, to serialize everything inside our form. Control S to save the changes. Let me declare object to send call to Ajax. Then after here, let me declare two variable, which is skill name, which is empty array, and val skill level, val skill level is equal to empty. Then after, the next thing we can do here, let's do a simple test. Okay, so here I can say array dot is array. Is used to check if data type is array or so on. So array dot is array then you put bracket form data, okay, form data dot sname. So let us try to check if the sname is array. Do something like this. So console.log, here I can say there is more than one form, else console.log there is one form. All right guys, so let me Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on the browser and try to see if the stuffs we are writing works. Okay, so let me add what happened once I click save. You can see there is one form. Jesus, I can't imagine if we can write something like this. So once I click save, oh, still it says there is one form. I think something is wrong. There is one form. Okay, let me try out to refresh the browser. Beginner. Let me click save. There is one form. So let me pause this video and see what is causing why our source code does not, why our JavaScript does not detect if the form is one, if we have one form, or I think there is something wrong. So let me pause the video, then after find out what is error, then after we'll proceed. Okay, so after pausing the video, finally I've noted there is error, so we need to fix it. I think we messed it up when creating the function for serializing our form, and here are some few modifications we need to do. First of all, I needed to add something like this here. So if start here and ends here in line 116, okay, then after I needed to remove this. I think this should be perfect. So that is, once I try out to, oh Jesus, so once I try out to refresh the browser and I click add, so once I click save, you can see there are more form. In short, here the message should be there are more than one form, right? There are more than one form. Okay, so that should be. So let me click add. Okay, so once I click save, you can see there are more than one form. But if the form, okay, you can see there is one form. So this is the purpose of doing this. So there is another modification we need to do here. Okay, so let me find out my form. In short, what I can do here, let me cut this. Okay, let me cut this and paste it here. Okay, let me paste it here. So let me put the method which is post. Okay. Then after, another thing I needed to do here is to put a CSRF token underneath of my form. Okay, CSRF token. Let me Ctrl S to save the changes. Then after, this div will start here. So I need to cross my form here. So I click Ctrl S to save the changes. Then after, okay, let me remove form here. Let me remove this. Ctrl S to save the changes. Okay. Another thing to be careful with is the I can say the name of your input field. Like here, this is S level. That's perfect. Make sure your input field has a name. Okay. And here ID. Here is S name. That's perfect. So after that, let me say this is name array. Let me change name array. Okay, this is level array. Ctrl S to save the changes. Then after, we needed to do something. Okay, so here, we have val object. So here object is equal to, okay, object is equal to, I can say object dot s name. Okay, should it be something like this? Object dot s name is equal to form data. Okay, dot s name something like this. First of all, I can say I needed to put if. Okay, I needed to put if statement. I needed to put if statement. So let me remove this. It is useless for me. So I can say for var I is equal to 0. Then after I, form dot s name, form data dot s name. Okay, so once so we want to loop over the array submitted. So here dot length. Okay, then I needed to increment I plus plus. Okay, this is perfect. Then let me take this. paste it here. Why it is blinking? Then after, I can start to do something like this. Okay. Object. Okay, object.sname is equal to form data.sname. Okay. Then let me copy this. Object.sLevel is equal to sLevel. After that, I need to push this into array. Okay. Here I think you have seen name array and a level array. So here, what I can do is, let me do something like this, dot push. Okay, bracket from data. Dot sname. And paste it here. So this is level array dot push. Okay, after that, can do something here. This starts here. Okay. So console.log bracket, I can say object from array. Let me say object from array. Comma object. Okay, so let me Control S to save the changes. Okay, let me refresh the page. Click add. Okay, so once I click save, you can see they are empty. Okay, let me refresh here. Add another form. Say this A, skill is beginner, this is B, skill is intermediate. Let me click save. Okay, you can see sname object from array, sname B, level intermediate. Okay, let me copy this and I try out to display inside here. Okay, let me refresh the page. Boom, boom. So this is A, level is beginner, this is B, level is intermediate. Let me click save. Okay, you can see object from array is A, level beginner, object from array is B, level intermediate. That's perfect. And actually that is what I want. Okay. So what if we have, let me just copy this. Okay. Let me not complicate. Okay. Let me paste here. So here I don't need to use loop. Okay. I don't need to use loop. Here it should have a bracket. Control S to save the changes. Let us refresh the browser. click add. Let me say A level is beginner. Once I click save, you can see A level is beginner. But once I click add form, say this is B level intermediate. Okay, so you can see object from array. So let me remove this. Control S to save the changes. So sometimes it's cumbersome work because we need to track the source code for them to give out a desired end result. So object from array is D. That's perfect. But if you have one form, the click save, you can see. So this is actually how we need to send this information in the backend. Okay, and once we send information in the backend, we would need to receive them as a list. Then we'll unpack them. Then after submit or save them in database. Okay, so here we go. So let me console.log. You can say s name, skill name, comma. So here, let me display this. Just trying. Control S to save the changes. Add form. So this is A, level is beginner, this is B, and the level is advanced D. Click save. What is this? Skill name. You can see there is what's this happening? Skill name, you can see skill name is A and B. Perfect. So this is actually what I want. So the next thing, so let me copy it here. This is perfect. So let me remove this. Control S to save the changes. Okay. And here I can modify I can say multiple. So is multiple starting from 2. So multiple skill name is blah blah. Then single skill name is blah blah. All right, guys. So let us refresh the browser. Let me click add. So here, skill name, let me say this is Microsoft. The level is a beginner. The name is, skill name is Excel. The level is intermediate. But in short, I'm not even intermediate or beginner in Excel. I don't know nothing. So let me click here. You can see I don't want this message. Multiple skill is, you can see this array, object from array. I want to delete this. What is happening? Object. Let me remove this. Honestly, I don't want it. Control S to save the changes. Jesus. JavaScript takes time. Here, if it could be React, I think we could be winding up our project. So let me say this is Microsoft Advanced Save. You can see single skill name is Microsoft Word. That's perfect. So let me add a space here so as our button can have a margin. Okay. So here what I can do, I think now, The coding is amazing. So we can code it with the dot, but my friend, please, I would like it to, of course, I'll postpone this course. Okay, so I'll save the information of biography, skills. I think I needed to show information of referee, because we can code until the next year. Okay, so I'll cut short this course because I'll need to take some rest, because tomorrow I need to go at my office. Okay, so excuse me guys, will not cover everything, but as long as you know the mechanism behind generating the skills that will be used in education background, in experience and the referees. Okay, I need to take some rest. The weekend was very confusing for me. My girlfriend is not seen, don't see her, so I need to take some rest. So I don't know, I think you can see how the form is looking now, right? So the next thing we need to do is to send the information in backend. Okay, we need to send them in Django backend so as they can be saved. Okay, so here we send them by using Ajax. Okay, dot Ajax. Okay, so here I'm going to specify the type, okay, of the method, which is post. Why this is coming? So the type is post. URL, I have not even created URL. So URL, I can say create CV. Okay, let me say save CV. Save CV, comma. Okay, Google recommended to use hyphen in URL. That's perfect. Let me compile to the rules. So here we need to put headers. So headers is, we needed to put CSRF token. So it should be something like this: X CSRF token. I know you are tired like me, but we needed to kill off this. Okay, I'm also tired, but we needed to make sure we cover everything. So I'm tired like you, so don't feel bad that, oh, I'm tired, I want to exit this course. No, as you started, so this is your class. CSRF token. Don't quit. This is a source code for life. Okay, coding for life. Think this is perfect. Then after, I needed to specify data I want to send in a backend. So I think the data I needed to send in a backend is, I don't know even what I want to send in the backend, but let me do something like this. Put data in, okay. So here I can say, if you are tired, I'm also tired. Okay, both of us, we are tired. So this is name array. Okay, S level. If you are tired, I'm also tired. So this is level array. Okay, so that's perfect. So let me write the success. What should we expect once the request is a success? Let's put function here. Okay, I think something is needed here. Okay, oh Jesus. So function alert. Okay, can say CV saved successful. Multiple skill data saved. Skill data saved. So we have done a lot in backend. So let's go in. We have done a lot in front end. So let's go in backend. Let's go to create this view for for receiving the information and saving them in backend database. Okay. So here, what I can actually do is, let me say this is save CV. Okay, no. This is save skill request. Okay, so if request dot method is equal to post. Okay, so I want to collect information from okay, excuse me, I don't know even what to speak. So this should be request dot post get list. Okay, okay, so this is, say this is name array. I think it should be something like this. I don't know if I'm correct. Copy this and paste it here. So this is S level, skill level. So this is level array. So here, let me print S name, print S level. What I'm writing, I think even instructor is. So guys, let's put this our view in URL. It does specify the path in URLs. So let me copy and paste it here. So this should be save skill save, skill edit. So this is recommended conversion in Python. So skill save, not save skill. Okay. What is the name of our view? Is save skill. It should be anyway. Skill save. Skill save. So let me copy this. Let us copy this. Sometimes I'm excluding you. So here, let me put it this. Oh, let me do something like this. I think this is allowed. URL, is this allowed or not? Okay, so let me copy. So let me copy this skill save. Paste it here. Control S to save the changes. Okay, let me try out to refresh. So let me click Mat Perform. So let me this is Microsoft Word, beginner, Excel, level is advanced. So let me click save. Post internal server error. Let me see what is that error. Okay, method object is not subscriptable. So it is, I think it is list, post.list, if I'm not mistaken. So this should be post. Let me control S to save the changes. Okay. But I think it should be get list, don't know. Post. It is state that object, what is this? It should be something like this, guys. Don't know. Method.getList. Method.post.get. Let me try this. .get, but I don't think if this exists in Django. Okay. So let me Control S to save the changes, and let me try out to save once again. Still, I get internal server error. Okay, .get. Control S to save the changes. Let me still I get the error method is not subscriptable. So let me pause this video, try to debug it, then I think I'll get back. Okay, but also I think I needed to take I needed to get a dinner. Maybe this is the reason of why errors wanna kill me. So see you later. So let us proceed with our section. I've already eaten, now I have energy. So we ended where we are unable to submit the data in the backend because of this error. Okay, you can see this is empty. Okay, but I remember here, okay, so it was something like this, okay, and once we tried to submit, it was showing an error. So how do we get out of this? So let's open up create-cv.html. First of all, here, as you can see, this is the data we sent in backend. So name array is stored in object called sname. So the way to access it in backend, it should be something like this. Oh, no. Guys, it was something like this before I was going to it, okay? It was something like this. And the error was this method is cannot be subscriptable, I think. I don't remember. So let me save. So this was error. The method object is not subscriptable. Okay. So how to get out of this error? First of all, I'll do something like this. Okay. After making these changes, you will get an empty array because there is no this array. If you inspect here carefully, you can see sname is sent to the backend. So here put sname. And another data sent to the backend is S-level. So this is S-level. Control S to save the changes. Then after, once we come here and inspect, you can see object.sname, form data, sname. Okay. Here push. Here we push. This should be S-level. Control S to save the changes. Then after, the next thing we need to do is let's try out to click save. Okay. Once you click save, you can see the skill is Microsoft Excel and the level is advanced. The skill is Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, the level is beginner. As you can see here, Microsoft Word advanced, MS PowerPoint is beginner. So after that, since we can get the data in backend, so we need to save them. Okay, so this is, we are almost getting there. So let me delete this. Okay, I just use it for debugging. So after that, let me check out after that, let me check the length. Also, let me just do something like this. So if length sname is equal to 1, okay, then I need a skill. I need to save this information from .models import skill. Control S to save the changes. Then after here, it should be something like this. Skill A is equal to skill. Okay, S name is equal to S name at position of 0, comma, S level is equal to S level at the position of 0. Okay, 0. And here there is a CV ID. So currently the CV ID will be 1. Okay, a.save. Okay. Okay, after that, else, okay, for x comma y in zip bracket s level comma s name, okay, a is equal to skill bracket s name is equal to x and s level is equal to y. Then after a dot save, what is this happening? Oh Jesus. No worry. So this should be saved. Okay. But here, CV ID, let me put one. CV ID, Control S to save the changes. So here, after everything, let me return JSON response okay. So let me return one. So if, let me copy this. Here, I would like to return 0. So once we have failed to save the request, so if, let me Control S to save the changes, open up admin.py, then from .models import skill, okay. Then after models list, put okay, user and a skill, okay. Then after here it is admin.site.register bracket then model list. Control S to save the changes and let us log in admin dashboard. So let me log in as Motec. Then click OK. So here in skill, oh Jesus, I need CV. Control S to save the changes, then let us refresh the browser. So we have CV. So here in CV, we need to add user Motec. And the user will be given ID of 1. As I told you that 1-to-1 field means that one one husband, one wife, one husband. So if I try out to add, you will see there is error. CV with ID already exists. So that is. So let me Control S to save the changes. Then after, let me get back on the browser. Let me save. Boom. You can see there is internal error. What is that error? Let me see. I don't expect to get any error now. Okay, let me see if there is any information. Oh Jesus, we are able to save information, and these are the information of user. These are the skills of user Motec. So we're able to save multiple. We're able to save multiple from. Okay, so let me refresh and let me say that I want to add another skill, which is Django. Okay, the level is advanced. So let me try out to click save. Save. Okay, let me refresh here. Nothing. But here I can see skills. No worry. So what we need to do here is pretty simple. So this is for multiple skill. Everything should be the same. So here, what I can do is I can just copy this. Just copy it here. Let me remove this comment. Paste it here. Single. This should be single. Skill data saved. Okay. So this should be S level. Control S to save the changes. So once I refresh here and add, let me say Python Django. Python Django. The level is intermediate. Once I click save, internal server error. What is that error? Once I refresh, you can see I'm able to save single information, but also I'm able to save multiple information. Okay, so that is, we are done with add skills section. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is to implement add profile, add education background, referees until we finish. Okay, so no worry about this. No rush. We'll get there at the end. So let us proceed where we left off in the previous part. As I told you that this is a very long tutorial and we are writing everything from the scratch. Okay, so here we go. So first of all, I needed to change something here. Let me change here. I want to put JSON. Let me do something like this. Okay, let me say status. This should be 1. Okay, I mean once the Jesus. So I mean once the request is successful, okay, it should return the response. Okay. In short, it should return a response 1 here. But also, after saving here, let me paste this. Let's say also here it should return the response 1. Okay. Yes, for where does for loop ends? So here, once it has saved here, so we need to return the response. The status is equal to 1. So if request blah 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 blah, okay, but here what I can do is if request per, but here let me paste this and let me say that the status is equal to 0. Okay, status is equal to 0. Let me Control S to save the changes. Okay, that's perfect. So let me refresh the browser. No, before refreshing the browser, let's come here and change some code. Okay, so this is function success. So let me put data here. Okay, then after, let me say x is equal to data.status. Okay, then after, let me just try out to see the status, to display the status on the browser. So console.log x, then after, if let's put condition. So if x is equal to 1, we can say that let me do something here. We can say single skill data saved. So let me cut this and paste it here inside the if condition block. Then after, else, let me say single skill data not saved. Okay, so here it is not saved. So what I can do here, let me copy this and paste it inside. So I copy this and I paste it here in multiple skill data. Then I'll edit some few things. So here I can say this is multiple skill data saved, and here multiple skill data not saved. That's perfect. Okay, so let's try to refresh the browser and try out to add the information. So let me add the single information. So my skill name is Microsoft Excel. My level is advanced. So once I click save, you can see single skill data saved. Okay, that's perfect. You can see the status is equal to 1. Okay, that's perfect. So once I try out to add another form and I say maybe my another skill, maybe I'm good in Java programming language and my level is intermediate. Once I click save, you can see multiple skill data saved. Okay, so as you can see also the status is equal to 1. So that's it. So let us clean up our source code. No need to console.log. This is for development. But once we get into production model or once we deploy this application, we don't need to show this on user browser. Okay, so but also let me find something. This multiple, I want to remove this. Okay, so let me find this multiple. Yes, now we are good. Okay, in short, I can say we are able to add the information of skill. Okay, so the next thing, according to our CV, we need background, education background. Okay, and as you can see, the form has 3 information. So let us design our form. Then after, the procedure are the same. Okay, so let's start to design the form. Then after, we'll do some magics by using jQuery and Ajax. Okay, so let me come up here. So let me take that form we designed at that time. Okay, where is our form? Right, so this is our form. I can just copy this, no worry. So let me just copy from here up to here. Okay, what can I do? Let me just copy something here. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so let me remove this. I think you know where I copy from, and that's perfect for you guys, because sometimes I copy the source code from the sky and I paste them, and you are getting lost. But the good thing is, you know where I copy this source code. Okay, we are the one who wrote this source code, me and you. Not only source code, perfect source code. Okay, as I told you that once I'm designing interface like this alone, I don't know why I'm struggling, but I can't make the perfect interface as when I'm with you or coding with you. Okay, so let me copy this. Okay, so I don't want to write so much. So here, okay, so this is add skill form. So here, this form ends here. So here I can put let me put a space. Okay, and here I can put heading 1, and I can say add education background form. Add education background form. Okay, that's a perfect. And let me paste this. Okay, so this is called, it ends here. Okay, so this starts here, ends here. So I needed to add another extra div. Okay, I needed to add another extra div, and this should be div. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so let me Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on the browser and see how our interface looks like. Perfect. You can see this is add education background form. So this should be add skills form. Okay, we can say add professional skills form. Let's modify it. So this should be add professional skills form. Professional skills form, and the heading should be heading 1. I think this will look perfect. Okay, so this in our add skill form, education background. So once we come up here in our CV, you can see we have 3 columns. We have institution, we have year, and we have award. We need to do the same, right? So this is called, okay, let me add another column. This is the second column, this is the third column. Okay, Control S to save the changes. Once you refresh the browser, I think your interface should look like this. This is the perfect. Okay, so here you can see name. So let me change. Okay, so here I can say institution name, institution institution name. That's perfect. Here, after institution name, what follows is year and award. So what follows here is year. What follows here is year, and what next is award. Okay, so here the name, so here it should be inter-institution name. Oh Jesus, what is happening? So let me copy this, and I can say here inter-institution name. That's perfect. And here inter-year. That's perfect. Here inter-award. So I think now we are going very too fast because we are using the same concept we used to do in skills form. So here let's put the name. Can say what should I put the name? Yeah, let me not put a complicated name. So let me say this is the name. Okay, let me say this is year, and let me say this is award, and let me say this is award. That's perfect. So once I refresh the browser, you can see. So the next thing I need is let me show you. I need this button. Okay, I need this button and the 1 2 button, save and add form button. Okay, I can't see well. Okay, my interface. Okay, so it should be something like that. So let me find out the delete button here. Okay, where is delete button? Let me search here, delete. Okay, so this is delete button. Where it starts from here and ends here. So let me copy this button. Oh Jesus, this is supposed to be div. Why am I messing up? Okay, so let me copy this. Okay, then after, let me paste it here, so as I can remove the single quote. Sometimes I like to use a Sublime text editor, but most of the time my favorite coding editor is VS Code. This is a professional. Okay, so if you like Sublime text editor, I can't take it personal, but for most of professional developers use VS Code. Okay, so let me get back here and let me add this button. Okay, so here another column, let me add here button. Okay, let me Control S to save the changes. Let us refresh the browser. You can see we have name here, award, and the delete button. Okay, that's perfect. So what follows is we need to add the two button, which is save. Okay, so let me copy this, copy everything from here. So we are the one who created this template, me and you. So now it is a time to get a free time, no coding one more. So we are just copying. So here, this is our form. So what I can do here, Control S to save the changes, and let's see how it looks like. Okay. So this is perfect for sure, as you can see. Okay, so here we have institution, year, award, delete, add, save, add form. Okay, once I click here, you can see name of your skill, level, save, add form. Okay, so let me delete this form. But here, what we can do is, let me try add. I can't add. So let's convert this form into JavaScript, into jQuery. So what we can do, this is skill save. So this is going to be edu save, education save. Okay, let us change everything. Edu save. Okay, this is skill add. It should be edu add, education add. Okay, we are changing everything. This should be skill delete. It was skill delete button, so it is edu delete button, education delete button. Okay, the next thing we are going to do is we need the form. Okay, we need the form. First of all, let me copy this. Let me copy this. After that, let me paste it here. Let us paste it here. So this is not a form skill, so it is going to be form edu, form education. This is not wrapper skill, this is wrapper education, wrapper education. Okay, and here we close our form. That's perfect. So we need to take this and let me cut this and I paste it here. So what we need to take this, okay, and put it in jQuery. So let me remove this form, right? From here, I need to remove everything. Let me remove everything from here up to here. So let me cut. Let us paste it somewhere else. So Control S to save the changes. Refresh your browser. You can see we have remained with save and add form. Okay, like what it was in the beginning, like here, right? We actually remained with save, skill save, and a skill add. Okay, this is what is happening here. Okay, so they are inside the form. So okay, so let me take this. Let us cut this. Okay, after that, let us paste it inside the form. Let's put Control S to save the changes. Refresh. Okay, that's perfect. So what is happening here? Okay, let us first of all hide this button. Okay, so the name of our button is edu save. Okay, so let me find the skill save. So here, this is a skill save. Let me copy this and paste it here. So this should be, let me cut and paste it inside. So initially we needed to hide the save button. Okay, here we go. That's perfect. You can see how magic is. So initially we needed to hide this. After, so let me copy this. So this should be, this was A, so this is going to be B. Okay, and let me copy this. Just copy it. Okay, let me copy it and paste here, but now we need to put comment. Okay, so this was skill add. Okay, so this is going to be edu add, not Edward, education add. Okay, this is going to be B plus plus. This is going to be edu save.show. Okay, so now we need to put comment. Okay, so this here I can say increment education form, increment education form. Okay, here we can put a comment that this is increment. I don't know even how to write increment. Jesus. So increment skill form. That's perfect. Okay, so here I can say value for skill form. Okay, I think this comment will help you when the project becomes bigger. So here I can say value for education form. So here we go. So append skill form, we need to copy this function and change the name. It should not be append skill form row. It should be append. It should be append edu row, append education row. So let me copy this function. Before I copy, let me put comment append skill form, right? So let me copy this function. Don't know where it ends. So let me copy this function we wrote together. Now things are going very easy and very faster. And I don't think once again to postpone the session. Okay, Jesus. So append the education form. So here it is going to be append edu row. This is not going to be wrapper skill append. It's going to be wrapper edu. Perfect. Control S. Then after, let me remove everything inside here. Okay, let me remove everything inside. Now this is our source code. So what we need to do is, as we did in the last time, it should be something like this. Okay, this ends here. Okay, okay, things are getting better. So what you need is just to lower your expectation and take these things slow, unless otherwise they are going to kill you. Oh Jesus, what is happening? So let me copy this. That's perfect. You should lower your expectation, something like that. Oh Jesus. Okay, it should be something like this. Here we go. I think you will not see that now things are going very easy, okay, because this is actually the repetition. So let me copy this. This is a magic trick I used when we are dealing with yes, you can see. Okay, another thing we need to do here is to take the ID. Okay, here we use the ID A. Now our ID is going to be B. Is going to be B. Okay, so here let me put B. B will be used in this. Oh Jesus. Okay, so let me paste it a couple times here in the column. Okay, let me paste it here in a row. Paste it here in a column. Paste it here in a column. The paste it here. Just yes, here. After that, let me remove this. Then we should be able to copy this and paste it inside our append head row. So paste it inside. Okay. After that, you can see something is wrong, but never mind. You're going to fix it soon. Okay. So what's wrong? Something expected? No worry. Okay. Call div here. Okay. Think something is wrong. What if I try to remove this? Okay. I think we are messing up with things. Okay, now I can see here there is something is missing. Okay, so this is debugging. Okay, not this, it should be something like this. Okay, here it should be here. Okay, that's perfect. After that, we needed to let me come up here. So this is append row. Okay, here. So let me Control S to save the changes. So this is increment education form. We need to append ed row. Control S to save the changes. Then after, once I get back on the browser, try to refresh. I should be able to add the form, right? That's perfect. I can add the form as I want. You know what it takes to add this form, so let us go to delete the form. Okay, education append form. So here, this is for deleting. So here I can say, let me put a comment here. I would like to say skill delete form. Skill delete form. Okay, so let me copy this. The function we wrote together, me and you, not me alone. Okay. So let me copy this. So this is the education delete form. So this is your wrapper edu. Okay. This is not skill delete button. This is edu delete button. Okay. This no. So this is EID. This is education ID dot remove. this is not, this should be the increment, and here this is edu save hide. Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on the browser. This is amazing. I've never seen. So add the form. Okay, once I click delete, I'm able to delete the form. This is perfect, guys. So what is next? What we need to do here is, of course, we need to what I want to say, we need to handle the form submission. Okay, once user click add, should be able to add information, and after education background, for sure it will be the time for referees. Okay, I'll skip the section of experience, so it will be the time for referees and adding the basic information of user profile. Okay, so what next here is okay, so I don't want edu save. I want to find the skill save. Okay, skill save. So we are going to copy this. Okay, we are going to copy this. Here I can say save skills. So I'm going to copy this function from here up to here. So let me copy this function. Okay, we are allowed to copy it because this is the pure definition of source code reusability. Okay, we have written our own source code. Now it is a time to use them. So let me paste it here. After that, I need to change some stuffs here. Okay, here I can say self education. Self education. This is not skill save. This should be edu save. Then after here, we need to change the form. This is not from skill. This is from edu. Okay, and here let me add another. So here we have can say name array. We have name name array. We have name year and award. So name, this should be year. Okay, copy this. This should be award. Okay, after that, here this is not s name, this is name. Okay, this is not, okay, let me remove this, not s name, this is a name. Okay, this is not level, this is award. Name, there is year. I can't talk too much about this. Think you have the concept. So let me copy this to paste here. So this should be award. The game is the same, so this should be award. Okay, this should be name, this should be year, this should be year, this should be year array, and then let me paste here. This should be award array. Okay, after that, this should not be skill save, this should be edu save. Here I need the name, we need to pass the name. which is name array. Okay, here we have year, which is year array. Okay, and here we have award. Okay, and we path in award array. That's perfect. Then after, okay, once the status here, I can say multiple education saved. Okay, so what should be done here is okay, let's go. Here I can do something like this. Let me copy this, boom, from here and paste it here. Okay, so then the thing we can do here, we just need to remove this loop. Okay, so as it remains like here. Okay, so let me delete this. Okay, no. Also, we need to remove this. It should not be. Okay, let me remove. So it should be something like this. And here we need to remove this. After that, here in Ajax, the things are the same. Okay, so in Ajax the things are the same. So let me just copy this, the Ajax. Okay, and I paste it here. Okay, and I paste it here. So this I can say here, I can say single education data saved. So let us go in Django backend and create something to save information. Okay, here no brainer, we need to do something like this. Okay, just paste it here, and we need to change this. Should be save education. Request should be something like this, and here we need to take the name, we need to take year, okay, and award. Name, year, and award. Let me copy this, paste it here. Name, year, and award. Name, year, and award. So if name, okay, should be name, it should be name, this should be year, and here I need award. Award is equal to award at position is 0. Okay, so let us import the model academic, which is special for saving information of academic. Then after here, in save education, here this should be academic. academic, then after save. So here XYZ, because we have 3 information. So here I can say name, for name, year, award. So academic is equal to name is equal to X, year is equal to Y, and award is equal to Z. That's perfect. Control S to save the changes. I think now I don't need to talk too much, you know everything. And that is perfect for you guys. Okay. Yeah. Academic. Oh, okay. So in URLs, let us add this. So this is save education. Okay, edu save, and this should be edu save. Control S to save the changes. Let's come here and create CV, edu save. Now let's go. Okay, so let me refresh here. So in the previous time, of course we added the information, we added the education, we added the professional skills. Okay, now it is a time to add the education background information. So here let me say institution name. This should be institution name of school. Okay, we'll add something later on. So here I can say University of London. I don't know even if this university really exists. Okay, here let me say from 2010 up to 2015. Award, let me say I was genius. I had the first class, Jesus. But this is not true. So let me click save. Okay, I can see there is error. Okay, what is that error? What's wrong? I don't see anything in the background. What is this? Internal server error. Where are you, internal server error? Okay, so let me see here. Save, edu save. There is internal error. What is this error? Okay, I just wanted to read the error from the background. So let me see what's wrong. So here we receive okay, take the name, year, and award. Academic name, year, award, CV ID is equal to 1, save, name, year, award. So what is this error? Can't see internal server error. Post add. Okay, let me terminate the server, run it once again. Also, let me refresh. Okay, so let me add the form year, award, save. Okay, let me try out to add another form. Save. But the weird issue is I can't see the error in the background. Okay, so I can't exactly know where is error coming from. Okay, I can comment a section of code here. This is education, edusave, that's perfect. So let me come here in front end first. Okay, let me come here in front end first, then after let me first see if I'm able to correct information. So from array, okay, so here let me do something like this: console.log, console.log. I can say name array. Here let me say institution name, institution name. Control S to save the changes. Let me cut this and paste it inside. So let us refresh. Let me say udom. This is udism. Okay. Our first class, second class. Let me save. I can see the information. We can capture the information in the background. Okay, but okay. Jesus, here is where the problem comes. Let's see our models. I'm messing up. So let me refresh here. Something is wrong. Very small. Once you come in here, academic, you can see they start with E, A. They start, let me try out to add. You will see there. You can see A, institution, A, award. Let me open up the model. That's where the problem comes. It don't understand into which column we want to save this information. Okay. So here in academic, so here this is A, institution. Let me copy this as it is. Then let us show it. Let me show you. Let me show you. So this is A, institution. Let me show you. Wait. Let me show you. We can't debug until tomorrow. This is a year. I'm too busy until I forgot into which column we want to save the information. Okay, this should be the same. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So this should be the same. Let me copy this. No need to copy. This is a oh, what is this? Okay, no worry. Word. This should be a. Let me learn the migration. This should be a. Control S to save the changes. Need to change the column names, and they should follow convention naming style. So, Jesus, where I'm going. So here, let me say make migrations. Then migrate. Yes. We want to rename. Yes. Rename. Yes. Yeah. Migrate. Migrate. Okay. My dear. So here, now we need to change the direction of our game. So here it should be a year, a award. This should be a year. This is a award. Control S to save the changes. So now, let me show you. So now, if I do something like this, if I say Udism, maybe year up to 2017, award, let me say I was genius with first class, but it's not true. Once I click save, you can see single education data saved. Okay, so once I add another form here, let me say Harvard. Maybe back in the days I was there at Harvard 2012, and also at Harvard I was genius. I had the first class. Jesus. The name here, let me say another Cambridge, the college I like. It was from, let me say, I'm in this game for a long time. Okay. Also here I was genius. I had the first class. Jesus. Okay, so once I click save, you can see multiple education saved. And once I come here in a database, okay, and open up model academic, you can see we are able to save information of education. So the next thing we are going to do is to save the information of education and a profile. Of course, as I told you that I'll skip the information of experience. So this is an assignment for you. Make sure you are able to save information of experience, right? This is a simple assignment for you. So let us proceed. That is your assignment for sure. And I'll like to see the feedback of you guys putting your comment that how your assignment went on, okay? How you did, okay? So here, as normal as usual, the trick are the same, okay? Okay, guys. So here, what I can do here, I needed to change something. So I can just use this form. So here in a referee, I need a name, email, and a phone. So if you deleted this, now it is up to you. This is the name. Okay, so here I can say enter referee name. Referee name. Here enter phone number. Okay, this is phone, right, guys? Another, this is email, enter email. Okay, so the next thing you're going to do is actually to change this. I copy, go to find, replace. I'm going to replace here. So let us see. Wow, this is a magic. Perfect. So another thing to change here, this should not be edu delete column. This should be left referee. You can see that's perfect. So let me come here. Oh, let me copy everything from here. First of all, let me copy here. Let me copy this. And here, let me say add the referee form. You can say add the referees information. Okay. After that, let me copy this form. The div. Don't know where is this div. So okay. So let me copy this. Let me copy this form. Okay. Up to here. Then after, let me paste it here. Let me cut this line. Paste it here. Things are very simple, and we are about to kill this cause. Okay. So here, let me put a space. Here I put a space. Okay, this is not from edu. This is from referee. You can see we very smart. This is wrapper ref. This is not edu save. This is ref save. This is referee add. Yeah, Jesus. Okay. So once we refresh our browser, you can see add the referee information form, add the education background form, add the professional skills form. Okay, as normal as usual. Here we go. Okay, so here I can say, let me put comment value for referee form. Okay, so this is value C. Okay, C is equal to 0. Initially we have 0 form. Increment skill form, so we needed to increment. Let me paste here. No, let me. So here we needed to increment referee form. Referee form. Okay, so this is not skill save. This is left save. Okay, so this is not okay. Ref row. Okay, so let me copy this function to append. Okay, let me copy this function. Okay, from here, let me paste it here. Okay, so this is going to be append ref rows, append referee rows. Okay, append referee rows, and the wrapper is wrapper ref. Okay, you know where it is. Of course, let me show you. Wrapper ref. Okay, the things are the same. Very easy, very easy. So let me delete everything from inside the append method, and let us paste our referee form. So this is our referee form. This is not here, of course. You can say phone number. Okay, here I can say enter referee phone number, enter referee email. So let us copy this. This is totally a magic. But I think before this it becomes a magic, let me cross check. So as nothing. No, let's go. If there is error, of course we can fix it. And I knew it. I knew. So here, something is wrong. The what is that thing? So this is okay. Okay, now it is debugging time. Sometimes when you copy and paste it, you copy with the errors. Okay, but no worry. This is a very minor issue. We need to add this. That's perfect. We are genius. Control S to save the changes. Let us get back on the browser, trying to refresh the page. You can see once I click add, oh, I can't add. What is this? Okay. So, okay. Append, okay. So here in increment referee, this should be C. The value to increment. Control S to save the changes. Refresh your browser. Now, hey, what is this? Okay, let us go on. So this is append, increment referee form. This should not be skill add form. This should be skill ref form. I think there is something wrong. Okay, add form. We are now able to add referee form, but we can't delete. Okay. Oh, so let us implement the functionality to delete the form. Okay. So increment. This is append. So skill delete form should be referee delete form, and actually this is our last dynamic form to create. Okay, because I think this will kill you. So this should be this should be referee delete form. I think there are people want to quit the class, so guys, don't quit. Skill delete form. This should be left delete button, as you can see here. Left delete button. Don't say you are tired. I'm also tired. So this should be referee ID. When you say, sir, we are tired, also instructor is tired. So we're just pushing the game. Okay, so this should be left save. You are tired, I'm also tired. So oh, I like Django. Now come on. Okay, come on. So I can add, but also we can delete. But we needed to hide initially we needed to hide the save button. Okay, and you know where to do it. Okay. Okay. You know, let me paste this, and this should be left save. Initially we need it to hide. After that, I think what I can do, let me do one magic key. No, I'll do it return. Okay. So now this is how our create CV page looks like. Okay. You can see add the professional skills, form, add the education. Click on add to add the form, then fill in your details and submit. Pap, pap. I can delete. I can add. I can add. I can delete. I can add. I can add. Okay. How it looks like. This is perfect, right? We are web designers. I don't know, once the moment I'm coding with you guys, I really coded the awesome stuff, amazing stuff. I don't know why. So the next thing is to submit the information in the backend. Okay, no waste time, no time to waste. Okay, so here, this is pretty simple. It's like what when we did. So let us copy this, paste it here. We are going to save in model referees. So we needed to import this model in views here. Okay, we needed to import this. After that, this should be referee. Okay, after that, let's go in our front end. So what we want is to collect the information from front end and send them to the back end. We already have that in save skill. Let us copy this function and it should be save referee. Okay, this function ends here. Let me copy this. We are writing too much. Save education, so this should be okay. Skill save, this should be ref save, and here I can put comment that save referees. Okay, save referees, save referee, and the form is not form skill, it is form ref, and I can search this form. You can see it, you can see my form. Okay. So here we have name, here I can say phone, and email, and we have email. So here we have name, referee name. Okay, here we have referee name, we have referee phone, and we have referee email. So this is name, this is actual phone, right? And I would copy this and paste it and make this email. So this is email. So we have referee phone, referee name, and email. Okay, so here is the same. Here this is referee name. Okay, here is referee phone, the phone number of referee, and this is phone array, the array to store the information of phone number of referees. Then I can paste it here, and this I can say this is email array. Okay, so this is email actual, this is email, that's perfect. After that, your name, how okay, we are good to go. This should be not skill save, referee save. Let me just put ref save. That can be very simple. And we are passing in the name of referee, passing the phone number of referee, that is phone, and of course we need the email, okay, which is email array, that's perfect. So here we can say multiple, or not multiple, here it is referee, okay. So after that, okay, we need to come here. I can copy this everything from here, okay, and I paste it here. What I can do here is to remove this loop, because here we have just a single form, so there's no need to use loop. Just remove, and we don't push into our array by using loop, we just push it once. Okay, after that, let us copy this this Ajax. Let us copy this, okay, and once we come here, let us paste it here. Oh Jesus, let us paste it here. So things are the same. We take the phone array. So here, let me copy, let me say this is a single. So let us go in our views, backend views, and here referee. So let me check the model names of referees. There is ARA name, okay. So there is ARA name, there is ARA email, referee email, and there is referee phone, which is referee phone. Perfect. So once I receive here, I need to receive name, I need to receive phone, and I need to receive email from front end. So this is phone, this is email, so this is phone. Oh, okay, no worry. So this is email, and this is phone. Okay, the same applies here. We have name, phone, we have name, phone, and the email. Okay, so the model is referee, referee name. Oh Jesus, let me take this. Referee name is equal to X, okay. Referee phone is equal to Y, and the referee email is equal to Z. That is perfect. Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on the browser. Try out to refresh. Ref save is not there. So let us add this. By the way, this is not education save. This is save referee. Control S to save the changes. So let us copy this. So this should be save referee. This should be ref save. And here it should be ref save. Perfect. Once we refresh our browser, we should no longer see the error. That's perfect. So once I come here, add a referee. Let me say I'm your referee, okay? Moses. My phone number is my email is moses@noel.com. Once I click save, you should be, oh, why I see why I get the internal error. What is this happening? Okay. So let me come here in the backend. Thank you. Save referee name. Okay. Take the name. Okay, referee email, referee phone, save here. Okay, why do we get the error? So let me try out to add another form. Cannot read the property of undefined zero element. Something is wrong in the front end. Okay, let me come here in the front end. Okay. So let me see. Email array, name, phone, email. Okay. Okay. So let me try out to console to display information on the browser. And let's see. Console.log. I can say name array. This is phone array. Okay, and this is email, and it should be email array. Control S to save the changes. Then let me refresh. Okay, add. Let me say Noel. Let me say Nell, Joe, phone number. Okay, let me click save. Okay, there is something wrong. Okay. Here, let me say moses@gmail.com. This means that we can't even collect the information from user form. Okay, I think there is a problem here. Let us find our form. Okay, let us find our form, which is form ref. Okay, let us find our form. Append ref. So here, this is a name. Name is name. Okay, name is phone. Okay, not. This is append skill, and find append skill row. This is append skill of append ref row. Yes, this is our okay. Name is name. There is phone. Okay, you can see here it is hourd. It's supposed to be email. That's why we're getting the error. Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on the browser, and we should get our things okay. So let me click add form. If let me say I'm your referee, and then my phone number is 0. Okay, email, let me say email. So once I click save, we should be able to save. Single referee saved. So let me say I want to add another referee. So let me delete this, and let me add. Let me say I have 2 referee, and then my first referee is Bill Gates, and the phone number of Bill Gates is 0 0 1 2. I don't know even his phone number. Bill, his Gmail is bill@get.com. My second referee is let me say Brian Truss, one of my favorite author. Brian Truss, I don't know even how to spell his name. His number is his email is so once I click save, you can see multiple referees saved. And once I go in a backend database referee, you can see we are able to save the information of a referee. So what has remained for us here for sure is to save, of course, is to style this page. Okay, is to style this page, and to be able to add the information of profile. Okay, uploading the image, biography, and taking some important information from user. Okay, so that is what has remained for the case of creating CV. The rest will be how to edit it, and how to delete, how to edit it, to delete, to view, and to download. But the most interesting and simple part was the creating this dynamic form. Oh, what is this happening? I totally forget to hide this. Okay, let me come here, and I know where to hide it. Okay, so this is save. Okay, let me come here. So I need to come here. Let me find the increment. Okay, so increment, where is the increment? So here we increment the form. Okay, wrapper, referee. So this should be referee delete form. Here it should be C, the increment. That's it. So let's try once again. Refresh, cancel, refresh, add the form, delete, delete. That's perfect. As I've told you that the next thing is to save the information of user, basic information, and uploading the image. That is a very simple part. It is issue of normal submitting information and saving, okay? But we'll do it by using Ajax and jQuery. In this page, everything is done by jQuery, okay? So that's it. Get prepared. The project is getting good and good and good. That's awesome. So here we proceed with our project, okay? So on the page of Create CV page, I think every functionality is implemented. We can add a form for professional skills. We can add a form for our education background, and we can add a form for referees. So the next thing we are going to cover here is the information of user profile. I mean user basic information. So that is, let's go and do this. So let me find the above add professional skills form. Let us add something here, okay? First of all, let us break down. Let's break the line and get into new line. Here I can say put heading 1, provide basic information. Provide basic profile information, okay? After that, here inside we need to have a form. So let's say this is a form. The class of the form is uForm, which means that user form. Okay, so the method of the form is post. Okay, enc type is multipart data because we are going to upload a file. Okay, after that, inside we need to start collecting the information. Okay, so first of all, I think we don't need to write let me show you something. Find the inter-referee name. So I would like to copy this from here. Okay, this was raw call. Okay, so let me copy this. So let us copy this. Let us paste it here. As we need our form, so let me show you a magic here on how we can get a clear form. The press. The next thing is the press with empty. The next thing, find the repress. Okay, Control Z. So this should be like this. Another thing we need to do here, I think our form is ready. Okay, but we don't need this button, so let us remove the button, cut it, paste it here. But we need first name, second name, and we need first name, last name, and the middle name. Okay, so here what we can do here, Let us copy this and paste it. Find the profile, add. Okay, so let us paste it here. Okay, after that, this should be first name, enter first name. The ID is F name. Okay, so the next is middle name. And I think this is problem here. I'm messing up. This should be placeholder. Okay, this should be enter middle name. Okay, and this should be enter last name. Okay, this should be M name. This should be ID. The ID should be L name, last name, and this should be last name. So after that, here we need to add text type is equal to text. So we can copy this several times. Can paste this several times. So Control S to save the changes. Refresh the browser. Then you can see how your form looks like. Okay. Okay, no worry. These forms has no placeholder. I know what is happening. We'll add it. Okay. So after that, if we check out our CV, we need the first name, last name. But another information we need is date of birth, gender. Okay. So let us open our model so as we can see it clearly. Model. Okay, so first name, last name. Another important information we need to know is there is gender, there is date of birth, and occupation. Okay. So what I can do here is copy this. Okay. And I paste it here. So here what we need is gender. Okay, we need gender. Okay, we need date of birth. We need occupation. So here, this should be occupation. Here, it should be date of birth, DOB. And here, this should be Control S to save the changes. And then let me find this, select, copy it, paste it here. Let us remove this. Let us remove this. And let us remove this. Replace with this. Okay. So after that, here, this should be ID, gender, okay, choose your gender, this should be male, and here it should be male, okay, this should be female, so we don't want this, copy this, so here on the section of gender, put something like this, okay, Control S to save the changes. After that, once you refresh the browser, you should have gender, date of birth, and the occupation. This should not be inter last name, inter occupation, inter date of birth. Okay, so here inter date of birth, and here it should be inter occupation, inter your occupation. Okay, that's perfect. So after occupation, we need, let's check out our CV here. Okay, and let's check out our model. We need, okay, we need a country and a street, email and a phone number. So let us put email and a phone number. So you just copy this up to here and paste it twice. So let us remove this. No. So let us remove this. So here let us say email. Type should be email. This should be enter your email. ID should be email, right? Occupation should be phone. Type is text. Placeholder, enter your phone number. Enter phone number. ID is phone. Okay. After that, here we need a country. First of all, let me remove this. After that, here this should be email, not email exactly. This should be country, and here I can say enter country, enter your country. The ID should be country. This should be street, because it's supposed to be a region. Okay, but we can still modify it. Okay, so let me modify here. This should be a region. What does it mean to say a street? Does not make sense. So here this should be a region. Okay, enter your region. Region, that's perfect. Okay, so here we have country and a region. So another information we need here is biography. Okay, and upload a profile. I think that is what has remained according to information present in our model. Okay, biography, the avatar. So let's get back here. Okay, this is our form. So let us remove this. Okay, this should be biography, bio. This should be text area. Okay, type should be text. Anyways, let me put calls for rows 5. Class is form control. Okay, placeholder compose your bio. Compose your bio, biography, and it should have ID, which is bio. Okay, so after that, this should be a profile. The type should be file, no placeholder. It should have ID of file, name file, Control S to save the changes. So we are done with crafting our creative profile form. Okay, that's perfect. So After that, the next thing we can do here, we can add something here. Okay, so below the form here, I may add, first of all, let me say div id lizard. This is where we'll be displaying our lizard. Okay, maybe your request has been successful, processed, and so on. So here we needed to display the loading spinner for user that your request is being processed. So let us put image, and the source of image is exactly, this is a static. So this is image, and this should be loading. Let me see the image. In short, this is what you want to display to the user once the request is loading. Okay, let me try to see this, which is interesting. No, this is not interesting. So let me copy this. I copy it from resource and I paste it inside the image. Okay, I paste it inside. Okay, no worry. So this is it. The name is loading. Or I can change the name. I can say this is spinner.gif. Okay, spinner.gif. Okay, so once I okay, let me refresh. You can see this is what will be happening. Want to show a user that your request is being processed. But here I can add some style for this style. Let me say width should be 50%, and see how it looks like. Yes, I think this is perfect. It is looking nice. So here let me say margin, maybe padding top, let me say 0% and see how it looks like. It is looking the same, so no worry. After that, we need to add a button here. Okay, we need to add a button. So I can't create the button from the scratch while I have this button we already created. Okay, so here this should be button, and this should be profile save. Okay, Control S to save the changes. So refresh. You can see this is your button. Okay, after that we needed to hide the loading spinner because we will show it once the user has submitted the button. So here in style we can say display none. Display, the property should be none. Control S to save the changes. Okay, that's perfect. So let us start to create the jQuery to collect the information from user form. Okay, so here before we proceed, I would like it to remove jQuery source code from this file. So let me cut everything from this file because we are having a lot of source code. Okay, so let us balance. Let us find a balance. Okay, so cut everything, then create another file, and the name of this file is create.cv. Okay, js. No, let's say create.cv script. okay, .html. Okay, then after, let us paste everything here inside of this file. This is okay, so it should be creative. Let us rename this file. Where to rename it? So let me cross. No, it is HTML. Okay, so after that, we need to include this file at the bottom of our file. So include it. So this is create CV script, .html, and once I refresh, still you can see the JavaScript and the jQuery source code are still executed. So here we go. Let us start capturing the information from the front end. Okay, so here we have this button. We need it to, so our button is profile save. Okay, profile save. So let us copy it, and here in script we can do something like this. This is the class, this is ID. Okay, so here let us select the button, on click, bracket, function e, then after e dot prevent default, console.log. Okay, save profile button, click the Control S to save the changes, then refresh the browser. So once I click, can see save profile button clicked. So we don't need to have this. This was just to be sure that we are able to, of course, detect the button and handle the event of a button. So the next thing we are going to do here, let us collect the information inside the form. Okay, so here I'll do one magic trick. Okay, so let me copy everything from this model. That is the information we all need. I would like to paste them here. Let me remove everything. Okay, here, what I can do here is something like this. After that, let me select this space. Okay, after that, the next thing I can do here is okay, I can do something like this. Okay, do you get me? Can do something like this. The class of our form is user form. Okay, here hash, here dot value. Okay. So after that, copy this. This is the first name. Copy this. This is actually last name. Copy this. This is middle name. Copy this. This is a gender. Copy this. This is country. Copy. This is a region. I think you can see the magic key behind Moses. Copy this. Paste it here. Okay, copy this. Paste it here. Copy this and paste it here. So we have declared the variable and collected the information from user. Okay, that's amazing. So here we go. I think you know what does this mean. Okay, user form, first name. So the class is uform, ID is fname, and so on. After that, I need to display this information on console. Okay, I needed to display this information on console. So here I can Control Z. Okay, first of all, no need to Control Z. I can just take this once again. Okay, I can paste it here. Okay, so from here, no. Let me just show you another trick. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so here, let me do something like this. Let me select everything from here. So this should be console.log. This is totally magic. Jesus. So that is how we can display the information on console. Okay, let's go and try to see if we can display every information. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let me try to count in Spanish. Uno, dos, cuatro. I can't count until the end, so I'm still learning Spanish. So after that, let's get back on the browser here and try out to provide the information. So here, the first name, I can say this is Moses. Last name, I can say this is Noel. Okay, last name, this is David. Gender, this is male. Date of birth, this is my occupation. This is my email, and this is my phone number. This is my country. This is my street, region, Spain. Biography, no stack IT. No stack IT. Okay. Once I click save, you can see the information. 1, 2, 3. We can almost collect every information from the form. So after that, after collecting every information from the form, so let me you can comment this, or you can totally delete them for performance issue. So after that, we need to put this information into array, then it's okay, and be ready to submit them in the backend. Okay, so here, new form data. Okay. After that, data.append. Okay, we start to put the file in our array. So the file is, let us select it here. Okay, so this is input id is equal to file. Okay, id is equal to file. Then after, id is equal to file. Here it is 0. The dot files 0. After that, we need to CSRF token, CSRF middleware token. So this is actually CSRF token. It should be in bracket. So this is a CSRF token. CSRF token. After that, we need to put in first name, last name, and so on. So let me try another trick. I want to try another magic key. Okay, I want to try another magic key. So let me copy this. Control Z. Okay, so I want to try another magic key. So let us copy everything from here and let's see if this magic works. Okay, so here, what I can do, let me say this is from here. First of all, from here, this should be okay. So let me say this is data dot append. We're getting there. Okay, here we go. So data dot append. So we put in the first name. Okay, here can so data dot append first name. So let us copy this. Okay, boom. It is just a magic. Okay, so data dot append, this should be f name. This should be l name. This should be middle name. This should be gender. This should be country. This should be exact origin. This should be email. This should be phone. This should be occupation. This should be date of birth. And this should be bio. Coding is simple, right? Jesus. So that's it. And let me try to console.log. Let me say our data. Control S to save the changes. Okay. So let us refresh. So this is Moses, Noel, James. This is my gender. This is my date of birth. This is my email. This is my country. This is the region is Spain. The region is Madrid. Okay, this is the bio. So if I browse my file, so once I click submit, and quote is not defined. Anyways, let's go on. Okay, it say undefined. No worry. So let me comment. Let us remove this, and let's go on. So here, let me say this is Ajax. Okay. So here we needed to provide the URL. We want to submit the information. Okay. URL. The method is post. Okay. Process data is equal to false. After that, content type is equal to false. Then after, name type is equal to this one, matpat form data. Okay. After that, data is equal to data. Then data types is JSON. Okay. So before send, we have a function here, and we need to show the loading spinner. So the ID is, so it has no ID. ID should be loading dot show. Then after, we need to disable the input. Input dot prop disabled is equal to true. So this is before before send. So complete. We need to hide this. Then after disable is equal to false. So success, once the request has succeeded, what we need here, of course, we need to let us pass the data here, and then we need to reset, or we need to reset our form. So let us select our form, which is user form. Okay, dot reset. After that, let us empty we have something called the lizard, a div .html. So let us empty this div. Then after, append profile saved successful. Control S to save the changes. So I think we are done with everything in front end. So the next thing we are going to do here is to receive the information in backend and save them in database. Okay, that is. So let us proceed with backend. Okay, so here we're going to create a view, upload profile. This is going to be request, and after that we are going to take the first name, last name, and so on. So f name is equal to request dot post dot get f name. Okay, so here let me copy this. So this is going to be m name, middle name, middle name. This is going to be L name, last name, this last name. This is going to be email, email. This is going to be email. Okay, this is going to be phone. Phone. This is going to be gender. Okay, this is going to be bio. Okay, this is going to be date of birth, DOB. This is going to be occupation, control D, occupation. This is going to be country. Jesus. This is going to be region. So we have first name, last name, email, phone, gender, bio, DOB, occupation, country, region. Only we have remained with file, which is request. So this is request.files.get, then file. Okay, so before we proceed, let us import something from Django.contrib. No, from Django.core files storage import file system storage. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let's proceed. So 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So after that, we needed to save this information in backend. Okay, so let us import the model profile. So import model profile. Okay, but before we import model profile, let us save this file in the backend. So this is going to be file storage, and the file name is going to be fss.save. Okay, file name, file.comma, file.name. Okay, so the URL is fss.url. Okay, file name. So here I would like to print the file name, which is file.name. After that, I can proceed with saving this information in our backend model. Okay, so we know that fname is equal to fname, mname is equal to mname, lname is equal to lname, email is equal to email, bio is equal to bio, dob is equal to dob, gender is equal to gender, occupation is equal to occupation, country is equal to country, region is equal to region, then first name, last name, email, bio, dob, gender, occupation, country, region. And one thing has remained here. This avatar should be equal to avatar. This should be equal to file. So p.save. After that, return JSON response. Here status is equal to 1, Let me Control S to save the changes. Let us run a migration because we modified the name of model here from street to region. So let us run the migration. So let us migrate. Okay, so let us run our server. After that, let us try out to, so we are done with creating the view. Let us put the view in URL. Okay, so phone, okay, phone is not used, so we need to put phone. So phone, okay, so let us refresh. Okay, that's perfect. So here, let's say profile save. Profile save, and this should be upload profile. Upload the profile, it should be profile. This should be profile save. So here, let us rename our view. Control S to save the changes. Let us come here. So the URL should be profile so it should be profile save. Control S to save the changes. So let us try to submit the information in the backend. Profile save. So the URL, so we have not saved the changes. So once you refresh, okay, so let me say this is Moses, middle name is Noel, last name is David, the gender is male, this is date of birth, country Spain, the region is Madrid, bio is I'm no stack IT, no stack IT, my profile is this. So what happens once I click save? It is loading, and I can see there is internal server error. Okay, what is causing that error? Oh, you can see the date format. So let me check how to fix it. This, okay. So let us proceed where we left off below, at the previous time. So we had an error, of course, the date. So here on date of birth, the type should be date. Okay, that's okay. That's the first thing. And here in views, after here let's put CV ID is equal to 1. Okay. After that, let us refresh our browser. Okay. But another thing we need to do here in create a CV, here there is a div lizard here. Where is it? Okay. So let me cut so let's do something like this. Okay, refresh. So let me say first of all, let me remove the information I saved when I was debugging. Okay, admin. Okay, you know the username and the password of admin. Okay, so here in the profile, let me add a model profile in admin profile. Profile, Control S to save the changes. Okay, then after Jesus. So we have profile here. So let us remove this. Yes, I'm sure. Delete it. So let's get back here, refresh the browser. So here, let me say the first name is Moses Noel. The gender is male. My date of birth, let me just say I was born today. This is my email. This is my phone number. The country is Spain. The region is Madrid. Bio, I'm no stuck IT. I'm no stuck IT. Here I can choose a profile. Then save. You can see it is loading. Profile is saved successful. Okay. So once I open up, so we are done with creating the profile in short. Okay, so once I open this, okay, and I go to profile, you can see there is information. Okay, and this is my profile name, my profile picture. And then once I come here, backend media, you can see there is profile. Inside the profile, there is my profile I have uploaded. So that is how you can create a profile. In short, the functionality we have covered here is not that easy. Okay, this is the perfect JavaScript, jQuery, how you can upload a profile in the backend without refreshing the browser. Okay, that's why the session you can see is taking too long. But here we are done with creating the profile. Okay, so at the very end, user will be displayed with this, provide basic information. After that, user will be able to add the skills he or she has. Okay, add the number of referees. Okay, so this is how it looks like. So the next thing we are going to do is just to customize it, to polish it, to make it look awesome. After that, we'll implement sign out and a sign up. Then after we'll implement the functionality to view the CV on the browser like this, to download it and to delete it. But in short, I can say we are going to the end. We are approaching the end of this. We are more than half of the journey. So grab the cup of coffee, just to fuel up your body and your mind, and get ready for more sessions. And that's it. So guys, the next thing we are going to do is to create a sign up page. Okay, as you can see here, our sign up page takes three information, which is username, email, and password. Okay, So this is how it looks like, and this is what we need to achieve at the end of this episode. So open up your VS Code. Okay, so let me remove this. Let me totally delete it, so as we can start to create it from the scratch. As I told you, this is coding from the scratch, right? So that's perfect. Here in templates, create a new file with name register.html. Okay, then after, copy everything from login and paste them in register. Control S to save the changes. As I told you that we need 3 information, which is username, email, and password. So let us copy this and paste it here. So this is going to be email. This is going to be email. The type is going to be email, right? The name is email, and the press holder enter email, and it is required. Okay, so that is. After that, open up your views.py file. Okay, create a view which will render this page. Okay, so here so this is register form, return render bracket request slash register.html. Okay, Control S to save the changes. Then in URL py file, we need to specify the path. So let us copy this short path and paste it here. So this is gonna be register. Okay, the view is register form. Here the name is leg form. Let me say leg underscore leg hyphen form. Okay, then after, once we come here in a browser and let's say register. Okay, so you can see this is our registration form. So we need to change the name here to be sign up. Okay, so the name of button should be sign up. Okay, sign up. Okay, and here let us add a link. So let us copy this and paste it in header.html. So this is login, but here this is home. So home should be think this is the name for home, right? And sign up here. Okay, Control S to save the changes. Then after, once we refresh our page, and once I click here, you can see I'm at home page. Once I click sign in, you can see our sign in page. Once I click sign up, you can see this is our sign up. So the next thing to do is to handle the event of this button. Okay, so here what we can do here is to receive so let us create another div. So this should be register view. So this is going to be request. Then after request dot method is equal to post. What can I do here? I can say this is username. So request post. So this is going to be username, right? So here the next information we need is email and the password. Okay, so this is going to be email. So this is going to be email, and this is going to be password. But password should be encrypted before it is stored in the database. And let us import the function to encrypt the password. So from django.contrib.auth.hashers import make password. So we are going to use make password to encrypt our password before we store them in a database. So here what I can do, we can say password is equal to make password, then we pass in password. Okay, after that the next thing is let us check if the username supplied by the user is or exists. So here you can say check user. So check user is user.objects. So first of all, let us import model user here. That's perfect. Then after user.objects dot filter. So username is equal to username dot count. Username okay dot count. Okay. So let us copy this. Once again, this should be check mail to check if the registered email already exists in our backend database. So this is going to be email. Email is equal to email dot count. So let us start to put our condition. So if check user is greater than 0, means if this email, if the username exists, so we need to tell the user, we need to return a message. So message dot error. So this is going to be requesting. Then after we can tell the user that username is already taken, right? That's perfect. Then after we need to return redirect the user need to return and redirect the user here. Okay, but also if the email is already taken, we need to tell the user that user should try out another email, right? So here we need to return the message to the user. So request, we can say that email is already taken. Email is already taken. The email is already taken. So return redirect else we needed to store, or we needed to save the information of this user. So this is going to be user dot objects dot create. Okay, so we pass in username is equal to username as collected by our post method or submitted by post method. Then after email must be equal to email, and the password, okay, and the password must be equal to password. Before I add some more information, let us open our database. Okay, okay, so here in users, okay, so we have all of these users. This true database we have backend. No. So this is your database. This is model user. Okay. Anyways, I think those information are enough. So after creating a user, what we can tell a user, we need to return a message dot success. Okay, so this is going to be requesting account created successfully, please log in. Account created successful, please log in, please log in, or please sign in, sign in. Okay, so that should be okay, and should be redirected just or should remain on the page. So user just should remain here. So I want to do something here. Okay, so if blah 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 blah, I'm thinking of taking this. Okay, so let us copy this. So this should be if request. Here let us say else return register. Okay, Control S to save the changes. So if request to method is equal to post collect information submitted by post method, then start doing the backend operation, else returning the register. So this view is now useless, so we can just remove it. Control S to save the changes, and here in the register we need to put register view. Control S to save the changes. Then after, once we refresh here, okay, so in our backend database you can see there is only one user. So let us register another user. So let me say the username is Motec, right? Before we proceed, let us change the color of the message here. This should be danger. Oh, yes. Text center style, font weight, text danger. That's perfect. Not danger, text. Let me say just text success. Okay. So let us refresh this page. So let us use the username which is already existing in your backend database. Password should be blah blah blah. So once we hit up our sign up page, oh, please fill out the email. This is the email. What is happening? Sign up. You can see username is already taken. Okay, so let me use another username, but let me use the email which exists, so you can see how our checks works. So let me use this email. Okay, and you must be able to see the error that the email is already taken. Email is already taken. So here what I need to do here, let me use Noel Moses at gmail.com, and the password, let me say this is Noel. Okay, once I click sign up, you can see account created successful, please sign in. Okay, so once I click here sign in, put my credential, I'm able to sign in. Okay, and as you can see here, there is create CV page. Okay, so here we go, we are done with register. Okay, so the next thing we needed to do here is to create we needed to implement sign out functionality. Okay guys, so we needed to create something like this. Okay, so here we go. Let's create a view. Okay, the name of the view is first of all, we need to create a logout view. Okay, after creating logout view, okay, Control S to save the changes. Then after here, let us copy this, paste it here. This should be logout. This should be logout view. And this should be logout. Control S to save the changes. Then this should be log out. Okay, right? So here, the next thing we're going to do here, we need to, so where is dashboard? So here we need login required. Login required, Control S to save the changes. Okay. So let us come here, try out to refresh. Okay. Perfect. So open up setting py file. Open setting py file. Then after this should be login URL, which is login. Control S to save the changes. Then after, okay, so let's say this is dashboard. You can see now I'm redirected in this page to log in. Okay, so let me log in. Sign in. Perfect. So another thing we need to add here, this is our header. So here we need to, so this is our header. No, I don't want this. Actually, let's open up nav bar. So this is our nav bar. Perfect. Then after here, this is sign out. So let me try out to add something here. Hello. Can see there is a message here, hello. So here, what we can do here is we want, of course, to display the name of user who is going to who has logged in. Okay, so what can I do here is the class should be username and the text should be hello. So this should be request dot user, right? So let us refresh. So you can see hello Motec. So what we can do, let us copy this. Here we go. Kara, think should be, let us put this, Kara. Okay. Class username. Let me try something here. Let me say Kara white. Of course, the Kara should be white. Username. What is wrong? So let's do something like this. Okay, and let us try to remove the style. Control S to save the changes. Boom, we can't do that. Anyways, okay, let's remove this. Remain with this. So here, what we can say, just add padding top. Let's say this should be 20%, and let us see where it goes up to. So let us say this is 10%, and let's see. Let's say this is 5%. I think this is perfect. So hello Motec, now we can sign out. So once I click sign out, nothing. Yes, it's true, nothing. So URL, log out, Control S to save the changes. Okay. So let us refresh. So once I click sign out, I should be able to log out. Once I click sign in and I put in my username, my correct credential, I should be able to sign in. Okay, I can sign in as Noel. You can see hello Noel. Let me sign out. Sign in as Motec. So here we go. Let us create view, another view. This view is for implementing view PDF file. So this should be view PDF. Okay, be requesting. Okay, and here inside, let me put ID is equal to none. And here, let me say I want to see only user profile information. User profile, which is equal to profile dot objects dot filter bracket. We need to filter by CV ID, which is equal to ID, the ID we pass in. Okay, vals, that's perfect. So after that, let us create something like this, something called the context. And here inside we can say user profile. User profile is equal to user profile, but this should be in Okay, then here return render bracket put request. Okay, so here call slash pdf template dot html. Okay, so let me copy this. Okay, and let us create this pdf. No, this html page, excuse me guys. So this should be here. Doc type, no. Maybe html, no. Don't know even how to. I think it's something like this. Perfect. Okay, Control S to save the changes. So here the next thing we need to do is let's open up the dashboard.html here and add another button. So this is create CV. So let us copy this. Okay, so this should be view CV. So this should be view CV. Control S to save the changes. Just try out to refresh. Okay, no worry. So this should be MD2. Okay, so let me remove this. So remove this. Still, okay. So okay, no worry. No worry. What should be done here is let us open up URL's py file and let us do something like this. Let us copy this, paste it here. Here we can say CV details. CV detail, then this should be ID. Okay, and here this should be view PDF. Okay, and this should also be CV detail. This should be CV detail, right? So in dashboard.html here, what exactly we need to do here is to put something like this. CV detail. Then after here ID should be equal to request dot user dot ID, request dot user dot ID, right? Request dot user dot cv dot ID. So this is user, then cv ID. Control S to save the changes. And let us see here what happens if I click view. You can see CV detail 1 because the user Motec has ID CV1. Okay, and once I log out here and I log in as Noel, you will see the ID. Noel has no ID. Okay, so this will by default bring error. So you can see ID not found. Okay, so that's perfect. So let us sign in as Motec. Okay, so here we started to craft our CV page. All right, so where is our page? So this is our page. So here so this should be heading 1. Okay, the class, this should be CV header, and this should be curriculum vitae. Okay, perfect. Okay, after that let us create a div here. This is class row. Okay, it has a style here like width, which is 100%. It has height, which is of course 100%. Then after it has the background color. Okay, so that is a background color. Perfect. So you can see curriculum vitae. So we needed to do something like this. So here in static files, CSS file, let us create another, which is the CV template .css. CV template.css. Okay, then after open this file. Just copy this and paste it here. Then here change the name, which is CV template.css. Okay, you can open it and you can start we can start styling our page. Okay, so here we have CV header. Okay, so the CV header, first of all, text align is the center. Justify content is center. Align item is center. The width is almost 100%. Display reflex. Control S to save the changes. Then once we refresh, did you forget to load the static tag? Okay. You know what is happening here? This should be load static, so as the CSS files can be saved. So refresh. Oh, still we are unable to center this, like here. Okay. So this is the CV header as it is. Okay. Perfect. You can see how it looks like. Then after, the next thing we needed to do here, on top of this, so let me say font face. The font face, so I need to specify the font family, which is exactly source sans pro. Then after, here the source is so here in the resources file, let us copy something here. Resources CSS, let us copy this and paste it here. So let's take the name .tf. .ttf. I think this is the name of this file, but I think it should be something like this. I'm not wrong. Control S to save the changes. Then let us refresh. Boom. So let us refresh. Still nothing. I think it should be something like this. I'm messing up. No. So what is happening? So let me back here, refresh, click view. So no worry, we'll see how what is preventing this file. Okay guys, so sans pro, okay, uh, boom 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 boom, yeah. So here the bracket, this should be CV. Okay, so let us start to display the I mean this information, like let's put image, first name, and every basic information found in model profile. Okay, so here inside it, let me so let me copy this and paste it here. So currently I want to load this image, static image. Okay, so in sources, okay, let me take this image. No, let me take this and paste it here in, no, let me take this image. This is moses.jpg. Okay, try to refresh. You can see my image. So here we needed to set up the width and the height. So let me say the width should be maybe 80. Okay, so let me say this is, I think guys this is perfect if it stays like this. Okay, another thing we need it here, so it's almost not too bad, not too far. Okay, the next thing we need to do here is to display this information. So here let us create another div. Okay, so this is going to be basic info, the class of this div, basic info. So this is a div for basic user information. Here need heading 1. So here we will need to display the first name, last name, middle name. So this should be profile.fname, profile.fname, profile.middle name, and a profile.last name. Okay, so let us refresh. Nothing. Okay. Okay, so let me style this. So let me say float, right? Okay, padding right should exactly be 8%. I think these are enough. So let us refresh. Okay, 60%. Let me try out to remove this and see what happening. Nothing, no worry. Okay, so what we need to do here is do something like this. So if user profile and here it should be end if. So here it should be for profile. In user profile, here we need it to end for. And for, that's perfect. Okay, so I would like to take everything here and put them inside. Then let us refresh. You can see Motec Noel. Okay, at least we can display the information here, but the issue remaining here is how to arrange them at a proper place. Okay, so that is so let me cut this. Okay, add another div here. Okay, so inside this div, let me cut this and paste it here. So I need to style the basic info div. Okay, first of all, let me refresh. Okay, so before we proceed, so let me say this should be after first name. So I would like to put occupation. Okay, so let me copy this. So this should be occupation. So after occupation, first name. So occupation, we needed to display maybe Occupation, we need to display gender, I don't know, not gender. So let me say this is country. So let me just see here, occupation, country, profile.region. After region, we need to display email and phone number. Okay, so this should be email, this should be phone number. Control S to save the changes, and let us refresh. So you can see here the name is okay, this is Motec Noel. Okay, this is my, of course, my specialist. This is my email. So here we need to put something like this, comma. Okay, okay, so at least you can get the picture of where we are heading to. Not only that, let us just style something here. So let me put the class. Okay, so let me come here. So this is basic info. So what I can do, this is basic info. So Jesus. So the color is the font size margin is 0. Okay, so let us refresh. Wow, this is perfect. Jesus, can't believe. So you can see it's almost like looking like this. Okay, so we are almost getting there, creating a CV. Okay, so here in heading 1, so basic info dot heading 1, let me style this. So here heading 1, so the margin should also be 0. Okay, padding top, let me say okay, let us refresh, see how it looks like. Oh Jesus. This is perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, so we are done with creating no, we needed to do something more here before we move to the next step of displaying skills. Yes. Okay, so let us do something here. So the class, this I want to say divider. So this is a line divider. Divider. Okay. Oh, line divider. Okay. So let me try to style it. So overflow, visible, border, none. Yeah. Okay, padding top. Anyway, let me put it here. So this is your row. Let me cut it and put it here. Try out to refresh. Anyways, so we'll put it later on. So let me just comment this. Let me just totally move it. Let's see how it works. So the next thing we're going to cover here is how we can display the information of skills. Oh, here we have forgotten biography. So we'll put it in the next episode. So here I can get back. So once I click view, you can see I'm able to view my information, and I can also print. Boom. Setting. I can remove the header. Okay. So I can save this as PDF. Jesus. Can say Noel CV. Okay. So once I come here, can open it. Jesus, it's amazing. Yeah. So this is how we are doing this. Okay. So far we can create a CV. Okay, but not such well structured. So let's keep on and making our CV more amazing. So here we proceed. Actually, now we're going to display the information of skills in Django PDF resume or CV. Okay, so as you can see how our CV looks like on the front of your screen. So this is actually going to be the final product you needed to imagine or you needed to aim. So let me not talk too much. Let us open our VS Code. Okay, and let's proceed. Okay, I was actually figuring out what is happening here. So then after I found that there are some changes I think we needed to do. Like this, we need to remove this. Don't know what is happening, but I think it should be something like this if I'm not wrong. So let us Control S to save the changes. Then after, let's go back on our browser and refresh. Okay, I think this font, this should be TTF. So let me check this file. Let's check this file on our desktop. Back here, let us see this file. Okay, I can see my laptop is very slow. I think it is stacking, but don't worry, I'll upgrade it one time. One day I'll upgrade it. So this is the TT font file. Okay, TTF font. Can't understand even what is happening. Maybe quick one. Let me open one file here. Okay, let me open this file. I know you don't have but I wanna see something. Okay, I want to see something. Let me see a certain file, and I want to compare what is holding us back. So let me open up this, then backend static CSS folder. Then after here, let me open this file and search for font first. So it should be something like this, and I think we have written everything. Okay, so let us compare. Jesus, this seems to be perfect. So this is font first. Font family is Sources Sans Pro, and here Sources Sans, this is .ttf. So what is this URL? Oh, Jesus Christ. So here we actually forget to put URL. Oh, thank you. That's perfect. So I think this is how it should be. So let us refresh our browser. I think this is perfect. So we are good to go. So the next thing is let us define let us define the width and the height of this body or this page plus the extra features. So what I can do here and what we need to do here, so put body, so the position should be relative, all right? Then after the width should be 21 centimeter. The height, I highly recommend to put it to 100%. Then after margin should be 0 auto. Okay, so the margin is 0 auto. Then after the color, okay, let us choose the color. The color is 555. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus, 6. Oh, perfect. Then after we need to add the background color. So the background color is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My God, 6. Oh, that's perfect. We need to define the font family, and the font family is I think something like this. this should be perfect. All right, guys. Also we needed to specify the font size. So the font size is going to be 14 pixel. 14, is it a pixel? I don't know. I'm not that much into CSS or much a developer. Okay, so here our font family should be this one we have specified here. So I would like, oh, let us copy. I don't know why I like to discriminate you, but excuse me, guys. So this should be the font family. Then Control S to save the changes. After that, I don't know if we have forgotten anything, but let's refresh our page. So I think there might be something here. So let us clear the cache of our browser. Okay. Let us clear our cache. Okay, clear. Let us clear everything, because sometimes possible the changes are done but they are not reflected on your browser because there are too many caches on your browser. Okay, so while waiting the Google Chrome to clean up the cache, so let us try out to use another browser, which is Microsoft Edge. Okay, because I can't understand changes seems to be not reflected on the user agent browser. Okay, think there is something wrong. So let us close this page. Then after, let us refresh. Oh, Jesus. Now you can see I'm not a magic, but this comes from experience, right? Sometimes you might be coding too much, but you don't see the changes being reflected on your browser. So the thing to do is just clear the cache of your browser. You might be saying, oh, sir, I'm writing the same as you're writing, but we have the two different output on the user agent browser. One thing, clear your cache. The next thing, make sure you have perfect written the actually the same as the instructor. So let's go, guys. Maybe I'm talking too much, and this is actually not a gospel, so let's go. Okay, so as I told you that the next thing we're going to cover here is to display the information of skills. Okay, and here as you can see, you can see here, before skills we needed to have a line, okay, which is horizontal line. After horizontal line, we needed to display the biography of a user. So here, what we needed to do, okay, what we needed to do here, let us put this horizontal line, okay, and I put the class. This is divider line, okay. Let us Control S to save the changes. What happened if we refresh? Oh, Jesus. What happened if we refresh? Oh, Jesus. We can see horizontal line. So it is actually it is just the matter of styling the horizontal line. And as I remember in a previous session, we tried to style and polish this horizontal line, but let us repeat because we deleted the source code. If you have, that's good for you, but you're supposed not to have this source code. Okay, if your instructor does not have this code, where do you get them? So let us try out to style the horizontal line. Okay, so I would like to copy this, the cross. Okay, put it here. Okay, then after overflow, this should be visible. All right, border should be none. Okay, uh, let me Jesus, I can talk. So let us put the color, which is 24. Perfect. Text line. Text line should be center. I can't I can't take this. Okay, so let's I think it is, of course. Maybe let me put margin top. Okay, margin top. I would like to put maybe 165 pixel. Oh Jesus, where it is? So let us remove this, the margin top, visible. Oh Jesus. So of course, let me remove everything here. Okay, it is confusing me. So we have this okay, we have this line, but why can't I'm thinking let me try out to style it right here. So let me put a style here. Border top. Jesus. So let me set up the color for this. Okay, which is 24. Another is border top, which is medium, double green, medium double green. I think Jesus, medium double green. Okay, so let us control to save the changes. Let us refresh. Oh Jesus, this is perfect, and we of course we are getting there. Okay, so here I would like to put padding top. So let me say padding top is 20 pixel. Then after, let us control S. Oh Jesus, what is this happening? So let me put border none. Border should be none. All right. Control S to save the changes. Okay. Jesus, what is this? So what I would like to put here. So let me go with margin top. Okay. So let us remove the border. So let us say this is margin top, right? Control S to save the changes and let's see what is happening. Okay, so let me say margin top is 100. Control S to save the changes. Jesus, I can't see anything. So let me say margin top is 150. Jesus, what is happening? Oh, okay, let us proceed with displaying the information of user skill. Okay, and here for this option, let us just use the inline CSS. Okay, so here let us go to display the skills of a user. But before skills, I think we needed to display the biography. Yes, we needed to display biography here. So put heading 1, and this should be biography. All right, this should be biography. Okay, so let us refresh our browser. So you can see here there is biography, and here we needed to use a paragraph to display the information in biography. Oh, okay. By the way, let us cut this, okay, and paste it below biography so as biography can be can be included. So here you know how to do. It is actual profile dot bio. It is profile dot bio. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let us refresh. Okay, so you can see I'm no stack IT. Okay, means that I don't know any stack. I don't know any technology. Okay, because there is full stack IT, there is one stack, there is two stack, and so on. So as you can see, the information from the bio is I'm no stack IT. Okay, so let us proceed. So here what we can actually do is, let us put the style for this. By the way, let us put the class, which is bio, and here let us put the style. Okay, style margin should be 0, right? Then padding top should be 25 pixel. Padding top should be 25 pixel. Okay, this is so Control S to save the changes. Refresh your browser. Okay, the next thing is, let us set up the style for the class bio. In our CSS file, as normal as usual, so the margin is going to be 0. Okay, the color, okay, should be 000087 C3. Perfect. I like this color. I don't know why. Okay, the font size should be 1.3 em. Let us refresh our browser and see how it looks like. Oh, perfect. Jesus. Oh, font size should be, is this enough? Oh, it is not enough. So let us refresh. I think 1.5 is actually enough. Perfect. So we are now able to display the information. Okay, we are now able to display the basic information of a user, and these are actually information from user profile. So here we are going to the next level. Okay, where we aim to display the information of a skill. And this is actual the direct interaction with the model skill. Okay, so let us go open our views. Okay, so we have this view. Where is it? Can see the views. I think maybe someone has deleted my source code. Jesus. So here we needed to actually let us copy this. Okay. Let us paste it here. So here it is going to be first of all, let us import so here we have profile. So let us import the model skill, right? So here what we can do here is actual skill, and this is going to be user skill. Okay, then after what we can do here is let us copy this, guys. So here this is actually going to be like this. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. So this should be like this. Okay, then after, so here after this we should have the user profile on our browser, right? So after here, the next thing we're going to do is let us put heading 1 here, and here in heading 1 I can so let me say skills. We can put any name like my skills. Okay, let us refresh the browser and see how it looks like. So my skills, perfect. Then after, underneath of this heading, let us actually let us construct the table. So here I'm going to say this is a table. Okay, and then the table has it has the class. The class of the table is table. Okay, ID of the table is let me say skill table. Let me say table skill. Okay, table skill. Okay, then after what T Jesus. So the table actually needed to have table heading, the head of the table, right? TH perfect. Then after this should actual be I don't know. So let me say this is like this, and here I don't know even how. Okay, so the scope, this is core. Let me copy it and paste it here. So here we have the name of a skill, and here we have a level of a skill. Okay, after that we needed to have a table. This is table head. After that we needed to have T body, which is table body, where we are going to display our information. So here in table body we are going to have I think it is table row and the table data. So let me try to do something like this. Let me say MS Excel. Okay, so maybe this is row number 1. Let me paste it here and I put something like this. So let us refresh our browser and see how it is looking like. Oh Jesus, this is not a table. Okay, this is not a table. Okay, so let me see the name. Here we have name. In short, I can show you something here. Okay, so let me delete this. Okay, so let me delete this. And what we can do here, so this is table row. Inside table row, so let me copy this. Okay, I'm just trying to see what is happening here. Okay, so here let me say this is number 1. Let me say this is MS Excel, Microsoft Excel, and the level should be advanced, or let me say legend. I know we don't have this level, but it's part of joking. So let us refresh. Now you can see the name is Microsoft Excel, the level is legend, and this number is number 1. Okay, so this is perfect. Actually, this is our bigger picture of how our table should looks like, as you can see here. Okay, so this is our table. So let us put the real information, then after we'll polish it by using the super CSS code. So here we can say if user profile, as you can see here, once this view renders pdf underscore template.html, it renders user skills information. So let us copy it, and here in Django HTML template we put condition that if we have user skill, then we needed to display the information of user skill by using for loop. So here, before we proceed, let me say this is end if. After that, what we can do here, we can say for skill in user skill, then this should be end for. This is perfect. Then after, let us cut this. Jesus. I think you are enjoying the session. As you said, the instructor should write the source code from the scratch. Jesus. I don't remember even which user commented on my video. Said, yeah, sir, we want you to write everything from the scratch. Then I actually give you what you asked me. So here, this should be profile. Profile.s level, skill level. Then after, let us copy this and paste it here. Alright guys, paste it here. Then this should be s name. Perfect. Then after this should be for loop dot counter, if I'm not wrong. For loop dot counter. Perfect. Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on our browser. Trying to refresh. Jesus. I can't. So this is oh Jesus, why I'm using this? So this should be skill. Copy this, and why this user have a lot of skills. Okay, so this is going to be skills.sname, skill.slevel, and you know why we are doing this, because in Django model the name of column is s underscore name, and another name of column is s underscore level. So let us refresh. Oh Jesus, this is perfect. As you can see here, name advanced. Oh Jesus, what is this happening? 1 2 3 4 level. Okay, let me delete information 1, 2. Okay, so what I can do here, let me log in as admin. Remove some stuff here because I can see we are messing up. You can say the name of the skill is advanced and the level is Microsoft Excel. So we need to delete some information, okay, before the house is flooded by water. So let us log in. So here in model skills, you can open it. So let us remove this intermediate and the advanced. So check them, select delete, then go. Are you sure you want to delete? Guys, I'm sure. Delete this. Why are you asking? Okay. So let us refresh our browser. This is perfect. Oh, Jesus. What is happening? So let us remove this. Begin advanced. Some more. Are you sure you want? Yes, I'm sure I want to delete. Why are you asking? I know what I'm doing. Huh. No, okay. So this is perfect. You can see we are able to display the information of skills. Okay. So as per our scope, we also needed to display the information of education, background, and the referees because we skipped the we skipped the academic education. I think referees. Okay, so no worry. I'll do this very quickly so as we can close up this course. It's now about 7 hours of teaching, and I think this is not health for your mental because it can distract your conscious and your subconscious. So here, open up model. Okay, open up model. Open up admin py file, and here we needed to add the referee. Okay, also add it in model list so as we can see it on Django admin interface. All right, guys. So let us refresh our browser. You can see we have referees, and here we can see we have information of referees. So what we have remained with is to display the information of education background, referees. For the case of experience, this is an assignment for you, okay? And make sure you submit it either by using Jesus, my email, or you can just upload your source code on your GitHub. Then you push up a link for me that, sir, I have of course completed your assignment. Can you check out it and give out an input if any? So what we are going to do here is actually the game of copying and pasting. So we are going to copy this so as we can create education background and the referees. So this is the moment where I put my feet full in the game because I like copying and pasting. So here, let us copy everything from here actually. But before we copy, I would like to put in I don't know what I can do. So let me put something like this style. Okay, so this padding bottom, padding dot. Oh Jesus, padding bottom. This should be 30 pixel. Control S to save the changes. Let's see how it looks like. Hey, Jesus, it's padding. So let me add it. So let me say padding bottom. This is 100 pixel. Let us refresh. Okay, think this is perfect. Let us say this is 150 pixel. Control S to save the changes. Oh, now I think we are good to go. So as I've told you that when it comes to copying and pasting, that is when I put all my feet in the ground and I get back in the game. So let me copy this and paste it twice. Okay, boom, this is the first, boom, this is twice. So here we go. What we need to put here is education background. Okay, so here this is table number 1, so this is going to be education background. Edu, is it education or education? You know, I'm speaking the Swahili English but teaching Indian. So this is going to be education background. I don't know, but I think you can see, so you can see the source code. Okay, so the next thing is information of referees. So here we can say my referees. No, let us just say referees. Okay, so in the section of referee, we have name, email, and phone. Actually, this should be name, right, guys? This should be email, and this should be phone. So let me copy this and paste it here. This should be phone, right? Don't think about here. We'll fix it. So what you can do here, okay? Open up views py file, and what we can do, it is just the game of copying and pasting, and that's why I'm in the game. So here we need to of course import the model referee. Oh Jesus, we already imported it, so it is just the matter of using it. So here we can say this is referee, this is user referee. Okay, referee, perfect. Control S to save the changes. Then what we need to do, copy this, okay, and put it here in a Python dictionary. Is it a dictionary or dictionary? Sometimes language is a problem. So let me paste this, and once I get back on HTML here, I'm going to change like this. So boom, boom, right? Boom, kachang, kachang, kachang. Okay, so this is going to be referee. We are done. So here on referee, we need actually to display the name. So let me open up let me open up the model py file to see how the names of this column looks like. So this is our name, our email, and our phone. So this should be name, okay. This should be email, email. This should be phone, okay. So once I refresh the browser, you can see boom. Okay, so let me refresh here. It's not magic, but you can see referees. Okay, the first referee is Moses. This is email, phone. Another referee is Bill Gates. The last the third referee is Brian Truss. So let us make some modification here on education background. So open up your views py file. Okay, so let us copy this, and this is actually going to be academic user education. Control S to save the changes. I would like to copy this. Paste it inside, right? This is super new those. So here in PDF, hyphen, oh, not hyphen, underscore template. So we needed to make some changes. So let me copy this and paste it education instead of skill. Let me say educa. Okay, so here in education we have the following information as stated in our model. We have institution, year, and award. So here this is institution, and here we have a year, and award. Okay, a year and award. This is perfect. Okay, my laptop is full of charge, so let me plug out my adapter. So let us refresh. Jesus, now you can see these are the experience. Okay, so actually this is something we needed to have. Okay, this is something we needed to have. Ugh. So what we can do here, I think this is enough, but one thing which has remained, I can say we have remained with only two things. The first issue is to actually display this image from the backend and not load it as normal static image file. So we needed to load it from the backend database. Then after, the next thing or the last thing to do is just to style our table so as they can look like this. And this is actually the very simple, very simple work. We are going to kill it soon. So here we proceed off where we left in the previous part. Actually, in the previous part, we had the task to fetch information of skills, education background, referees. Okay, so as I told you that we have remained with only two parts. Part number one is to load the image directly from the backend database, and the next thing is to style this table. Okay, so this is just the art of CSS. So we want to have something perfect like this. So here we go. Let us open up our CV underscore template and start to style our table. So here, this is our table. We need a width of 100%. Okay, so we need something border collapse. This should be border. Jesus. border collapse, it should be collapse. Another thing, we need border spacing, which is 0, border spacing, which is 0, perfect. Another information, we need the margin bottom, which is 20 pixel. So this is going to be margin bottom, which is 20 pixel. Control S to save the changes, and let's refresh our browser to see what's happening. So as you can see, our table has changed. So let us keep on styling our table. So here, let us style it table heading, okay, and the table data, which is actually we have not used the table data. So let us style table heading. So in table heading, the padding should be 20. Padding should be 20 pixel. Then after the background, so the background should be something 1 2. Yeah, yes, that's perfect. Then text align, I want to align the text align. I want to align the text to the left of the table column. Then border bottom, border bottom should be solid. Then it should be something like this. So once we refresh our browser, you can see something is changing. And what is happening here in education background, so we have name, level, we don't have award. Oh, this was so here in education background name, so we don't have year. Oh Jesus. So let us find the this is education, so this is here. So in education, we need institution, year, and award. So this is going to be institution. This is going to be year, right? So let me copy and paste it. This is going to be award. Okay, so this is institution, year, and this is award. So once I refresh this, so but what is happening here? Year and award. So let me come here in model education. Okay, so this is Cambridge. Here, so here in award, let me say this is first class. Okay, save. Here, let me say this is the second class. Save. And here, let me say this is gentleman.